Right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Good morning, truly. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to 1C Shell Channel. How are you this fantastic morning? It is 52 degrees. It's windy. It really is windy out here. However, I felt like, hey, let's get some cold air and get a cup of coffee. Yeah. Hey, Top Speed Review, how are you? Go to you, Joe. I am off today. Oh my gosh, wait a minute, hold on. What? Paid to drive? You know what? Mm-mm-mm. How are you? Oh, wow. Joe sent you. Thank you, Joe. Joe is an awesome man. I mean, hands down, an awesome man. I've heard him talk a lot about you as well. You doing well? Glad to see you as well. I tell you, it's so many of us, and it's like I've heard about you. I've heard about many. I haven't been in the lives or on the channel. Then lo and behold, I'm coming across you in one form or fashion. It's really nice to see you. I'm gonna check you out for sure. That's really awesome. Joe is definitely about bringing people together. Hey, Yvette. Good morning. How are you? And it's another. Wait a minute. Hold on. Who's the other one? Michelle talks about. Wait a minute. Is this? It's you, I think. No, paid to drive. Isn't there a Pete? Is there a Pete paid to drive? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it must be you. She will often say in her live, "Oh, Pete," or yeah, she would say Pete. Oh, you are Pete. Okay, because she was like, "Oh, Pete gonna do a video or going live at 10." So she was giving us information, doing her information on her channel, and then she said she got to go and so on and so forth. She talks often about you. Yeah, because I think you do a lot of the food deliveries. Is that correct? I've heard about you. Michelle is a legend in the gig economy. She's been doing this for like 3 years now. Really? Longer than you? What? You talk about Grubhub and DoorDash. Yep. That's you. That is you, Pete. You are that Pete. Awesome. Well, welcome. Nice to have you here. She's an awesome woman as well. I enjoy watching her. I actually watched her last night. I didn't say anything. I was in the bushes. I've learned that term throughout YouTube. Those who are watching you, but they're not commenting. But I did give her a thumbs up. I appreciate it. Joe is one of the most genuine people I ever met. He is. He is. He's definitely is. From the first day I met him, he has not changed. You doing well, Yvette? I'm glad to hear that. That is awesome. Yvette said, "Hi, paid. Are you doing well in the food delivery businesses?" Oh, wow. Pete said, absolutely. He didn't say, yeah. Oh, it's okay. He said, absolutely. Golly gee. Now, you know. Whew, that's interesting. Well, that's good. You have you found your niche, and you're able to have an income for yourself. That's always a plus. You can't go wrong there. I was gonna get cream in my coffee. Oh my gosh, Inland Empire! I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? How are things? Wish I could do it full time and get out of corporate. Uh, why can't you? I'm just wondering. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, why can't you? Is it not going to pay you enough money as what you get paid as an IT technician? I need to know your secret. Check him out. From how Michelle, really talks about him. He's about some good stuff. So definitely check him out. Been blessed. Thanks for asking. Enjoy the coffee. I know, right? Man, I didn't want the cream because they always put too much, and it just doesn't taste like coffee any longer. I like, if I'm drinking coffee, I want to know I'm drinking coffee. So I told them just give it to me black and a couple packs of sugar on the side, and I'm good to go. You know, I don't need that. Just the thought of it is like, ew. Not knocking anybody out. Mm. Who likes their coffee heavy cream. I just don't like it like that. That's just me. Yeah, no. You still doing the ride share, right? Inland? In LA? Is that right? April, good morning. How are you doing? Okay. Let's see here. Okay, unless you work in the city. Okay. How much y'all can't find my license? Have to go get another one today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is a pain. They don't make it easy. And I mean, I can understand, but still, could they be a better way? Still doing it? Awesome. Inland. What's the weather like there? Here it's 52 here. And it's the wind's supposed to be like, what did the guy Aaron said 50? Did he say 50? 50 something, I believe. I didn't watch the weather this morning, but I mean, it's all good. You just gotta dress accordingly. Yeah, I'm out here with no socks on. I declare, yes, I am. Yep. Wow, the things we do. I'm not. I mean, I don't need a whole lot of stuff to keep me warm, and so I'm comfortable. You know what I mean? I'm comfortable. But some people wrap up mouth and hats and everything else. I don't have that. I mean, I got a hood if I need to, and this is like a windbreaker, so it breaks the wind. But I just wanted to have my I didn't need socks on. Event while nighttime here in California is 39 to 45 degrees. That always just makes me say wow. Because when I think of California, when I think of the South, I'm thinking hot. I'm thinking warm. And when I hear people talk about temperatures of in their 30s and 40s and even 50s, I'm like, what? How? Why? When? That's interesting. But a lot of people will move to the South because of, it's warm. But some people, I mean, even some parts of North Carolina get snow. Let's see, Chelle, what time is it over there? It's 5:25 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, it's 8:25 here. Yeah, so it's a 3-hour difference. That's another thing you got to take into consideration when you're traveling, when you go into states that have different time zones. This winter has been very warm. And yes, North Carolina, there you go, has snow. I thought you lived in LA, Yvette. Why I thought you lived in LA? Mm. Woo! Ah! Woo-hoo! That was good. Got the lip gloss all over it. I declare. Mm. You know when it's hot and you know it's about to touch your lip, you're like, okay, but I gotta drink it. Mm-hmm. Mm. that was good. That's delicious. Delicious. Oh, I live in Atlanta, but but you're from, okay, 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 yeah. I often thought about, like, how would it be if I was to move to another state? I'm so used to being here. I don't know. And I also look at, if I have to, if it's something that I needed to do, I will adjust. But I think I will be looking for different things that will help me feel like I'm at home, yet I know I'm not at home. That's interesting. I remember Big Brother Peterson, I call him my big brother. He was going to, I don't know if he's still going to do it, but was planning on moving to Atlanta. And I think people who either was in a family who had a family member who was in the army, and they traveled a lot when they were younger, or if a person constantly just traveled, they never really took root anywhere, or someone who just loved to travel, they don't give that a thought. Will I be comfortable here? Will I be comfortable there? Gas and rent prices may change my mind to move out. Really, gas here, $4? $4? Now they dropped to $3.49. Oh, well, that's good. The highest, is that regular? Here, let me tell you, I forgot. I don't even look at the gas prices anymore. When the gas prices start getting high here, in the beginning, when it went out of the one something into two and then three, and I'm not sure what the premium is, but for me, I remember a lot of people were panicky, and it was like, oh my gosh, gas prices are going up. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do that? And I remember talking to my mom about it, and she said, Chelle, when you got to get your gas, get your gas. Don't even think about it. Get your gas. You have to have your gas. And I know she was just letting me know, these things are going to happen. So just keep it moving. Don't let it stop you. And that's what I did. I kept it moving, you know. Yvette said, I think gas here is $2.31. Wow, that's the last I remember. Okay. And then inland, what's $2.31? Right? $2.31, not bad. Wow, you guys are blessed. Yeah, it's I'm grateful. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm grateful, especially because it's within my price range that I can afford. And like with anything, if it's, good morning, Sippin', how are you? If it's out of your price range, of course it's gonna bring some concern. That's just normal. If it's something that you're not used to paying. So I understand that. And then I have that Get Upside app that I use, and people who use my code, I'll get email here and there. But me personally, I'm just saying, I stopped using it. Me personally, why? Because where I really like to get my gas, it's not on that list. It's basically certain companies that is on the list. If I use it, I haven't used it in a while. I'm not even gonna lie about that one. This is what, January. I think I stopped using it just close to before the summer went out. Because it made me feel like I'm forced to go to a particular gas station to get my gas in order to get a discount. And that was not my understanding when I found out about it. I thought I can go to any gas station, okay, any gas station, and get a discount. But no, it was for selective gas stations with what's within your city, but it's not every last one of them. So I couldn't do it. I stopped. I just went on and paid full price because I prefer a certain type of gas from a certain place. And that's where I'm at, because sometimes you can get some bad gas, and Your car will let you know. It's like you're choking it, and and you'll know. Oh wow, that was some bad gas right there. People coming in getting their coffee. But you see the topic there, guys. I was waiting for everyone to come in and say their hellos and chit chat. You know how we do. And then we'll talk about the topic. Mine is only BP and Shell gas station. Same. That's how they wanted it here too. That's how they wanted it here. But I go to different. I go to Sunoco. I like Sunoco gas. I go to Royal Farms. Who else? Those are the main two. You like Chevron, but it's a little more. Really? I don't know. I remember seeing that around here, but not a whole lot of them. We do have Shell gas stations. I will do Shell. Matter of fact, I had filled my car up this is some time ago, and that's when I started thinking about the Get Upside app, because I was filling the car up where the Shell gas station was. Gwen just came in. Good morning, Gwen. Hey, good morning. How are you? I normally go to racetrack. Oh, see, we don't have that here. I don't recall that name. Racetrack. Yeah. Uh-huh. But that's how it is. It's a part of surviving. You know, we need gas. You know, it's one of those things. It's a part of the perfect but yet imperfect system. Yeah, we have a Wawa. Yeah. I love Wawas. I don't get their gas though. I don't get their gas, but I do like their subs. While I'm thinking about food, it's morning time. Okay, it's breakfast time and things. You know. Woo, that feel good. I'm gonna have to get some gas before I go home anyway. We only have BP, Shell, Exxon here. And oh, Walmart, yeah. Okay, so we do have Exxon, we have Shell, we have BP, we have Walmart, we have Sam's Club. I remember seeing Chevron. Who else? The Royal Farms, Sunoco. Who else? Are there any others? I can't think of any others right now. So far, I think we got about 9 or 10 here. And then, of course, like when you're getting off the Beltway, certain directions, you might find some other kind. Hey there, Premium Technology Vision. Good morning. How are you? How's it going for you? Yeah. So, yeah, I I know, like, when I would travel, I would map out the gas stations, and hopefully I'll come across one that I like, that my car is used to, one that's tried and true kind of gas stations, and then I'll go there. But then there are times you got to take that little chance and, like, oh my gosh, I pray to God that this gas don't mess my engine up. Next thing you know, I'm on the side of the road. I think I might have sleep apnea. Oh, costly fall asleep, waking up in the morning constantly. Okay. Yeah, go get your sleep study done. Now, a lot of doctors, they have centers, different centers they'll send you to. Some you have to stay there and sleep, and they monitor you that way. And then others, like myself, I had to go to my insurance, my doctor. They gave me the CPAP machine, and I had to wear it that night. And then the next morning, I had to go back to the office, the sleep study office, and turn in the chip. I can keep the machine, but I turned in the chip. And they put it in there, and they read the results. And I actually stopped breathing. What did she say? 15 to 40 times within a minute. And I was like, huh? And what I noticed is, when I look at my time that I slept, I would say I slept 8 hours, but I don't feel like I slept 8 hours. So I've been using the sleep pap, the CPAP for, over 5 years now. Over 5 years. And you talking about some good sleep? Oof. Man, you talking about some good sleep? Like, woo! Good sleep. That cool breeze. Oh, just going in your nose, around your mouth. And I tried two of their way that you can actually get the air in. You can use the nasal, the little prongs that goes into your nose. But if you're a mouth breather, which I am, it's best to have the mask. So when you're relaxing your sleep and your mouth opens up, that air can come through your mouth as well. And I remember times when I stopped breathing when I was asleep. Look at these people here. I declare. Look at this. Why can't people just get along? Early in the morning. Man, some people, and he trying to get his coffee too? What? Don't mess with people when they try to get their coffee now. Is this phone getting ready to get, oh, I thought it was getting dark again. Yeah, so if you feel that way, definitely go to your doctors and let them check that out for you, because that's a serious thing. I've stopped breathing even when I was on my CPAP, but it gives you this gush of air, and it causes you to take a deep breath, which is what you need. And next thing you know, you sleeping good. You just, whew. Sometimes before I use my CPAP, I would wake up with headaches. And now I realize, and the headache was not your normal type of headache. It was weird. And it was because I had stopped breathing so often throughout the night, and it caused my head to hurt. And I did not feel relaxed. I didn't feel like I had enough sleep. I tell anybody, if you have an issue with that, and I told one of my girlfriends, and she said, Chelle, oh my gosh, I sleep so well. I feel so refreshed. And the next morning I said, I told you. And we both work like 12-hour shifts. And so, it's only 24 hours in a day, right? We work 12-hour shifts. So we thinking we're going to sleep for 8 hours. No, we weren't really sleeping. So you can imagine. And a lot of people are working that way. They work in those long hours and they're not getting proper sleep. They're really not. So if you need it, I don't care what anybody say, go get it, because it's going to benefit you. And if you don't look after yourself, who will? I'm just saying. Now, I don't know if you're in a relationship. You have to work that through. You got to work it through. It's a quiet machine. The one that I have is very quiet. But you have to, like, some people have nightstands on each side of the bed. If you don't have that, wherever the nightstand is, that's the where you need to be, because the machine has to sit on top of the table there, your nightstand. Good morning, Frank. Welcome back. I declare. Yeah, so, man, let me tell you, you get it. And you get back with me and you tell me how much your sleep has gotten better. You tell me. Yeah, I guarantee it. If I was a gambler, I would even bet on it. Man, please. I wouldn't give mine up for nothing. And get the still water. And you got to clean your reservoir out every morning. Like when you wake up, clean it out. You cannot use regular water. You got to use distilled water. No type of chemical in the water whatsoever. And you have to replace your masks. You got to replace the tubing. What I want to do is actually buy what is the name of it? It's a machine that actually sterilizes your mask and your tubes. I want to get that. But I have the solution, and I have the cleaner, the little brush that comes with it. I got it off of Amazon for that. I got to get insurance. Man, oh man, what? See, man, that's a bummer. Oh my God. See, that gets to me. Good morning, Jeremy. I am so sorry to hear that, Premium Technology Vision. The new ones are much lighter. The Oh, real mine not heavy. I have what model? Back at you, Jeremy. Um, mine mine is about this big. It you can break it down into two parts, and I have like a carrying case because like when I would go out of town with the family, I have to take mine with me, and when we go to the hotels, I sleep on the side where the stand is, where I can actually set my stuff up properly, and I'm more on the edge of the bed. Um, I don't even sleep in the middle. I'm more on the edge because the tubing is but so long and things of that nature. And so I have to carry my own distilled water, and I got to carry my own. Yeah, you made a video with it. Did I make a video with it? So wait a minute, hold on, Frank. They have one smaller than that. Wow. See, I thought that was a small one because I haven't really seen any other ones. I didn't know anything about it because it was my first time realizing I needed it. But you should look at the new ones. No, I ain't gonna look at the new ones because that means more money. I'm gonna stick. I talked to the company that I purchased it from. Well, no, the insurance company gave me that one, and I called them, and I said, "Does this machine ever go up?" And they said, "Really, no. As long as you replace like you put the proper water in the reservoir and you change out the tubing, but the machine itself can last for 13, 14, 15 years and it's safe. And also, you got to change out your filters if you're happy with the. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, I'm good with it. I mean, yeah, I don't have any problem. I understand it. I know my controls. Yeah, I'm good with that. It does the job. Yeah, like if it's not broken, don't fix it. One of those type things. But oh man, premium technology vision. See, things like that, I don't like stuff like that, man. Something that you really, really need, then yet you can't get. Man, wow. And it's not like, even if I had an extra, it's not like I can just give it to you because everybody has their own settings that is suitable for them. Man, in situations like this, I pray that God will work it out for you, that you'll be able to come on here and say you got it or something, because it sounds like something you really know that you need. Um, yeah, I know that's not easy. I know it's not. Man, wow. Now I'm trying to think of what other solution. Other solution would be if someone hear you snoring, that they nudge you to wake you up. And a lot of times, oh my gosh, and see my brother, oh my gosh, I was like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't say that. Because the doctor was like, do you snore when you sleep? I said no. And my brother, because I was preparing myself because I had to have the bypass surgery, the gastric sleeve. And my brother looked at me and he said, how do you know? This is how he did. He turned to the side and said, how do you know? You sleep by yourself. I was like, oh, you're right. That's true. Oh, so well, I don't know if I snore or not. Just something normal as that. And I'm thinking, well, no, I don't snore. And he just stopped the doctor and just turned to me and said, how do you know that you don't snore? Oh my God. I still laugh at that today. That was so funny. Man. Oh my gosh. So anyway, they had the study, and yeah, I needed the CPAP. And they needed to do the test because when you have that type surgery, they have to monitor your breathing and things of that nature, the anesthesiologist. And so that was important. So yeah, I got one, and I'm glad I got it, and I sleep really good with it. But if you do sleep with someone and they hear you snoring, ask them it can get kind of, I guess, uncomfortable, especially if they're sleeping comfortably, to nudge you to wake you up. Because a lot of times when you're snoring, when you like that deep, like you just bringing in all the air into your body. I mean, like deep, like, like just taking it really, really deep. And you're sleeping so good, so you think you're actually blocking your airway. And a lot of, like, especially if you have a little bit of extra meat under here, that will, when you're lying down, that could lean against the, it's a soft tissue that covers the airway, and it can actually block it. Just something so simple, you know. So you got to get it done. You got sooner. Yeah, you have to get it done. You have to. You have to. What state do you live in? Do they have any type of assistance when it comes to that? I don't know how this battery is. Hopefully it won't shut off. Premium technology vision. Man, that's messed up. Respect and trust part is a part of love. Thank you, Jeremy. Because I was letting everybody come in, and you know how we do our little chit chat before we start the topic. But Jeremy informed us respect and trust is a part of love. Now, Jeremy, you got to break that down. You don't know, Premium? Okay. Wait a minute, you don't know what state you're in, what city you're in? What's going on here? What are you saying? Now, break it down. When you say respect, what do you mean respect is? Because everybody has their own definition of respect, okay? I applied for state college job. Okay, so they will have benefits. Is that what you're saying? You'll have insurance through them. And trust. Now, for me, this is how I okay. All right, so I'm a Christian, right? And the Bible says trust no man, not like male, mankind, period. And the reason for that is because, right? Oh yeah, you saw the CPAP. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a request for one of my viewers to see me in my CPAP mask and be tapping on it. It was very relaxing to him. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah, okay, so that's when you saw it. Awesome. Now, okay, so the Bible says trust no man, meaning mankind. And I'm gonna read that, Jeremy, and I had to understand that, which from my understanding it is mankind is subject to making a mistake, okay? However, if that person do, from my standpoint, respect who you are as whoever you are in the relationship, what your morals and principles are, if they respect that, then you will know that that person is not going to do anything to hurt you intentionally. However, people do make mistakes, and we do get hurt, and it's not intentional, but things do happen. But when it comes to someone constantly going outside the relationship, unconditional love, you're going to have to explain that, Yvette. Constantly going outside the relationship, constantly doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, to the point their desires and wants supersedes how it is making you feel. That's an issue. All right. Oh, you're in Philadelphia? Brotherly love. I know some people from Philly. Oh, wow. Maybe the state job would kick in. See, I don't know how I don't know how that is with this stuff up there, health-wise. All right, got that. Thanks for the reminder, Frank. Okay, so Jeremy is saying respect as in treating them right. Also, love them as they are. And Yvette said unconditional love. Love has to be deep too. Okay. Well, there's all kinds of love. Actually, there are. That I believe it was three. You have the brotherly love, which is mankind love, love between a husband and a wife, and then love for God. It's eros, ero, philia, and agape. If I remember correctly, it's three of those. Agape is the love for God. Filio is mankind, and eros is between a husband and a wife. All right, for me, love is unconditionally. All right, so now, Yvette, now when you say that, now keep in mind your imperfections, okay? Keep in mind the things that even annoys you. You know, like, we have things that we do or say, and it's like, oh my gosh, I did it again. Okay. So keep in mind those things. So you're saying you want someone to accept that from you, and whatever their issues are, you will accept. You see how I said that, right? You want them to accept your flaws, and they will accept yours, no matter what the flaws are. Is that what we're saying when you say unconditional love? And Jeremy, you said when they respect and love is deep. Now, when you say deep, what do you mean? Because some people associate love with a feeling. And there are some people who are obsessed because of how they feel about a person, to the point that, one, they feel like they can't live without that person. Two, they become stalkers. It's like wherever that person is, you look, next thing you know, here's that person. You know, to the point they go beyond your personal space. So it's okay. Me personally, it's okay to have deep love. When I say deep love, I'm saying that love that, I got your back. I understand you. I love you, and I'm in love with you. And I will not intentionally do anything to hurt you. And if I do, I will apologize and guarantee it will not happen again. And when a person has done something once and that's it, they haven't done it again, the person who they are with need to realize that they are really, really, really trying their best to respect you and not to hurt you again. Now, if you're on the receiving end of this love or deep love, you have to make sure you're together mentally, because you can be in a certain mind space that he or she is doing something that is right, but you're receiving it as if they're trying to hurt you. Prime example, you have your significant other telling you, well, I don't think that's a good idea. You shouldn't do this. Why did you do this? And so on and so forth. You on the receiving end can take it as, why are you yelling at me? You're mad at me. Why are you saying it that way? The person is not, that is not their intention. They're genuinely trying to help you. So there has to be a balance on both sides. And you have to have two people who see love the same way in order for it to grow. That's what I believe. Love the person for who they are. Okay. Love the person for who they are. Love the person for who they are. Okay. So do you want them to grow? Do you want them to be a better person, or you just want who they are? What about a transition when it comes to them changing to be a different person? They're still a decent person, but they're changing to be a better person or a different person. Like, prime example, I've met people who have had the gastric sleeve surgery. They were juicier than I am, or even just as juicy. They lost weight. They don't look the same. They don't act the same. They feel like, they're like a new person in a new body. So they're experiencing new things that they never experienced before. But their significant other no longer knows this person. They're thinking, oh, he or she thinks he's all this and that. Or, why are you wearing that? Well, I couldn't wear it before, and they actually got it in my size, and I can actually fit it, and I feel comfortable in it. But some men, some women are like, no. Or now that spouse is more clingy, whereas before, when you were juicy, you leaving, you're going to the store. Yeah, I'm going to the store. They sit, they home. It's no big deal because they thinking, oh, nobody want him or her. They go ahead, no problem. I'm safe with that. No problem. Go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead. Go. As soon as you start losing some weight and you look different and you're acting differently and you're going to the store as usual, okay? As usual. You get your keys. All right, honey, babe, whatever the words of endearment. I'm gonna run to the store. What? Wait a minute. What? You going to the store? Why are you going to the store now? And you're thinking like, wait a minute. I always go to the store around this time. What's going on here? Then you begin to think, what has changed? Oh, I lost weight. Oh, I feel better about myself. Next thing you know, oh, give me a minute, and let me get something on. I'm gonna go to the store with you. And now they right there. They want everybody to know this is mine right here. This is mine right here. Oh, what you looking at? How some men are when they with their significant other and they like. It's like their dogs when a dog is growling over their food like, don't you come over here. This is mine, And so for the female or whoever, the one who lost the weight, it's like, wait, what is going on? And enough is enough. It's like, wait a minute, what's going on? And a lot of marriages has been broken up because of that. The man or the woman or whoever, the significant other who is the opposite of the one who had the surgery, they have to have counseling too, because they was not intending on this person to look so different and to now get all this attention, whereas before they didn't have to deal with that, whereas they could sit in the car and let them go in the store, let them go here, stay out to 12 or 1 o'clock, and now once they lost the weight, you haven't broke your routine, okay? Now is, okay, why are you coming in this late? Honey, you remember I got a part-time job and I've been with them for like 3 years now. I always came home this time of the night. Why now you're concerned? Why now you want to meet me at my job to pick me up? So when it comes to change, and your definition of love is one way according to that present time, that present situation, but that love can change according to another type of situation. So when it comes to love has to have room for flexibility. Example, you meet a person, you've been with that person for, let's just go with 5 years. You've been with that person, you got roots, the likes, the dislikes, you know that person kind of, sort of, right? So then that person gets sick. You never experienced them being sick, like on their sick bed, okay? Whereas they need you to now help take care of them. Now, you have your routine. You both had your routine, doing your thing, doing your thing. And next thing you know, they get sick. Now, you have to do your thing and the person who you said love thing. That's when your love is tried. Why? Because now you're out of your comfort zone. Now you're out of your routine. Now you have to make extra time for extra time. Now you got to deal with a person in a situation that you never seen them in. You never seen them react the way they're reacting because of an illness or whatever the situation is. It's all new. So just like in life, when we are experiencing new things, there is an adjustment period. And a lot of people, when that change come in a relationship due to illness, cancer, uh, kidney failure, or some type of a TB, they in isolation, or something that's really life changing. It's new for that person. That person has to adjust. And all of us don't adjust the same way. And all of us can't handle absolutely everything. So that is another reason why that love has to be genuine. That love has to really be unconditional, meaning I'm not loving you because you look like this, because you have this, because you don't have this, because you don't look like this. There's no condition to it. I love you just because I love you. Then you think about it. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can love someone without loving something about them? Kind of like your situation. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to go in the feed. You guys been writing. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Unconditional. Okay. Love the person for who they are. So I have a meeting. I will. Oh, okay, Vat. I'll be back hopefully and explain more. Okay, awesome, awesome. Okay, and Sippin said, kind of like your situation. Oh, oh, you talking about that situation? You know what I mean? Oh, okay, okay. But no, but you always look that way though, right? I'm missing something. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Some things is in-house kind of thing. You tell me as much as you want to tell me. I put it that way. Okay. Yeah, you have to, man, that unconditional love, that means it's not what you say or what you do, what you have or what you don't have, what type of body type you got or not. You just love that person, period. To the point you're like, I don't know why. I just love that person. Similar to, you go into a store, you see something, and someone asks you, why did you buy that? I don't know. It's just, I really like it. It's just, I had to have it. It's like, wow. It's a certain type of feeling that you have that no one can take that love from that person for you. No different person, no money, nothing. Like the real meaning, when it's nothing, nothing can take that person love from loving you. That would be my particular definition of unconditional love. Meaning there is no situation, there is no person, no thing, no nothing that will take that person love from loving you. How I have mentally and physically have changed, not by choice, but learning how to accept. Yeah, it is hard. It is hard. It is hard. It is hard. Absolutely, sipping. Absolutely. There's the adjustment period, and some people don't make it through that adjustment period. In situations like that, you do need that love. That love has to be that glue, or I would say that bridge, to keep that connection. Because without that, You're not going to see it as love. You're going to see it as a burden. You're going to start hating, and it's going to express in your actions. Some people would say, oh, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. And they don't realize they just crushed a glass in their hand. Oh, no, I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? You, you're mad. Your action speaks louder than words. You're actually mad. Or they start slamming doors. And then you say, why did you slam the door? I didn't slam the door. They don't realize what they are doing, that they are actually expressing themselves out of anger. But they don't think that they are, but they are. They are. And when it comes to love, love, this is my definition. This is me, this is how I feel. Love will be challenging. When you say you love that person, you're going to go through something. Guarantee. Remember, we are having a human experience. Just being a human being by yourself, you're going to have issues. Now imagine having it with someone else, who you live with, who you married, who you're in a committed relationship with. Imagine that. So if you don't have love, man, you're going to have hate. You either have love or you have hate. There's no in between. Well, you can have a like. You can have a like. Some things we like. I remember my mom telling me, I remember like when I was growing up, I would always say, oh, I love that show. I love that hat, or I love this, I love that. And my mom said, no, you don't love anything that doesn't love you back. So then I started saying, I like the hat, or I like that show. But then as I got older, I began to think about that and said, you don't love no one that can't love you back. Then I began to think, but Jesus loved us when we didn't love him. We didn't even care about him. And then I began to think, okay, but what if, then I'm putting it on the level of people. So now that I'm older, I understand more what she's saying is when it's things, if it's a thing, if it's no life in it, okay, you like those things. But if it's life in it, you love those things. And some people will not love you back. But in your heart, that don't mean you got to be in their face every single day to prove that you love them. No, that don't mean that if they slap you on one side of the face, you got to turn and let them slap you on the other one to show you love them. No, that's something called stupidity. Like, stop. Are you serious? No. You can love them from a distance, meaning, and here, you wish them no harm whatsoever. They can be in another part of the country. You wish them no harm whatsoever. And this is for people who were divorced, separated, or whatever, a breakup, whatever the situation is. You don't mean them no harm whatsoever. But we do have people who have been in relationships, and if they were to run into their ex, man, some of them are like, don't let me catch him or her alone. Don't, whatever you do, don't come in this area ever again. They feel that way. Good morning, Van. How are you? I'm doing well. Okay, let's see here. Jeremy said, I love nature. Okay, nature and animals. Okay. But wait, music is not life, and I love that too. I know, right? This is what I've learned based upon, my mom giving me pearls. Those things you like, and you like them a whole lot, But when it comes to love, that is something that is given and felt. Things can't feel love, and things can't give it back. But you can like things of, a whole lot. But in terms of the love thing, love is more of, is a give and take. It's a give and take, and it also is connected with the feeling. Okay, I'm okay. About to head to work. I don't want to go. Oh, you're tired. Oh my gosh, you had a busy day yesterday. But okay, how are you feeling though with the cold? Everything's doing good for you? How is that? See, that's interesting. Remember, guys, Van was saying how he wasn't feeling well, because of cold, and he was going to go to work anyway. And now that he feels tired, he's like, I don't want to go. Isn't that something how that works? That speaks volumes about your heart. That's amazing. I was off off yesterday. Yeah, I feel better. Just a little congested. Okay, okay. Oh, you were off yesterday, so now you going through that get up and go. That's what that is. You be okay. You get out the door like I'm talking, right? You, I'm just saying. I know that feeling. That's that get up and go. You were off, and all you got to do is just rev yourself up. Sometimes, if we constantly do something, the body get used to it. We on the float. Oh yeah, I got this. Woo, yeah, okay. We gonna keep it going. We going. And as soon as we stop it, soon. Oh my gosh, I remember that when I was on my weight loss journey. As soon as I stopped, man, the thought of getting on a treadmill, the thought of lifting weights, everything was like a big old task, and I had to rev myself back up again to do it all over again. Got back on the roll. Oh yeah, I got this. Woohoo! Yeah, we doing it. We doing it. This is how many days? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boom! Fell off again. Then it took a little longer for me to rep myself up. So once you get through that phase of building yourself back up, you'll be okay once you get to work. Because the body gonna be like, oh, okay, all right, he ain't take the signals. Look, we're not laying down right now, okay, guys. Get yourself together. Legs, get to moving. Heart, get to pumping. Let's get the breathing here. Let's get this arm going. Brain, let's start thinking. Okay, let's. Everybody wake up. Everybody wake up. He ain't laying down today. Let's go. I declare. Woo! Well, it's also doesn't help that I. Oh, well, see that. Well, look, Van. Is there anything else you want to share? You want to tell us anything else? Let the truth be told. Give him his moment, everybody. Let him testify. What's going on? What's really going on? Come on. Come on in. Talk to us. Now, what's really going on here, man? There you go. He's going to work, guys. He's going to be there. You had margaritas? I declare. Isn't that something? And you weren't thinking about nothing about tomorrow in that present time. It was all about that moment. I declare. Quesadillas. Oh, wow. You'll be all right. You're going to be just fine. Take that joy that you had at the moment, when you were with your friends and at the bar. Reminisce on that. Put that in your mind and feel the good feelings that comes along with it. Yeah, you'll be all right. He's going to work today, guys. He is all right. I went to Taco Love Bar and Grill. Never heard of it. Tacos. I like tacos. Oh, so that sounds like an authentic Mexican restaurant. Hmm. Where is that? Somewhere is downtown? Man, I tell you, I understand. I totally understand. Are they going to get their coffee? Oh, it's in Philadelphia. Oh, Philadelphia Road, White Marsh. Oh, okay. 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 All right. Philadelphia goes way, 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 way out. Down there towards, is that Route 1? Okay. Yeah, I've never been there. But that sounds interesting. Wow. You'll be there. You're going to be at work. It's all good. You didn't go with any of your coworkers, did you? Man, you got to go to work if that's the case. He'd be like, wait a minute, wasn't he? Yeah, he was fine when we saw him yesterday. Matter of fact, he said and did this and that. And he's calling out. You got to be careful with that one. Oh, this is good. You woke now? I know that's right. Yeah, that's interesting. If you go north from where Carmex is, it's at the shopping center at Philadelphia Road and Old Forge Road. Okay, I might have to check it out. We have a lot of nice restaurants I didn't even know about. I mean, some real nice ones. It's delicious, really. I'm thinking about a chicken quesadillas. You know, like a real nice. Oof. I like Moe's, and I like Moe's, like MOS, and I like the MOE apostrophe S. I like Rosario's, of course, Cheesecake Factory. Um, I went to, I don't know if you ever been there, the restaurant. Look, the restaurant at the High Regency. The view is beautiful. My entire family went there, and they had to put all these tables together because there was so many of us. And we had oh my gosh, we had a delicious meal. No, never been. Oh, never been to those. Oh yeah, those are nice places. I got the pasta quesadillas, which is spicy. Mmm. Marinated pork. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Pork and the quesadillas. Okay, that's right. I remember Frank was telling me quesadillas means cheese. Wow, that sounds delicious. The sticky rice. I'm sad that sticky rice is. Oh, that's another restaurant. Oh, really? Never heard. Never heard of that one. Sticky rice. What is that? More of a Chinese restaurant? Why am I associating rice with Chinese? I mean, that's usually what you see is together. Is usually because the rice patties and yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. Sushi. Sushi place in Alice Anna. Oh, okay. In Fells Point. Okay. They are closing that to open a vegan breakfast. Really? What? They will do well. They will do well with that. I like sushi. Yeah, buddy. I can do sushi. It's something about the seaweed. I have seaweed at the house, and I made some Spanish rice, and I put it in the seaweed. Man, it was so good and fulfilling for sure. Oh my gosh, it was so good. But fresh seaweed, it has such a taste that it makes me feel on the inside like I took a deep breath. Like the first time I tried sushi, I was at work and they had just put it out. You got to get the sushi when it's really fresh. Had 6 of them. Man, I was like it was nothing. Oh, it was delicious. Gwen is like, nope, nope, nope. I guess you tried it already or something. Or just a thought. They have spring roll sushi, and that's just vegetables, some celery and some carrots, stuff like that. with the rice around it. And I like how the rice it sticks together. It's perfect. Try RA Sushi. It's in Harbor East. Okay, I guess. On Lancaster Street. Sign up for their birthday program. Oh, really? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. First time I tried, hated it. Oh, really? What kind did you eat? The raw sushi, or was it vegetable? Like what it was, because there are different types. You get $20 off on your half. Oh, on your birthday. Oh, wow, that's nice. Wow. One time I had straight up vodka, never again. Whoa. Don't they say, like with vodka, you got to mix it with, I've heard about it on a movie. You mix it with Coca-Cola or something like that. They said something about a chaser. Oh, I like the avocado. Yeah, avocado is a good fat. To me, avocado reminds me of tofu. Tofu take on the flavor or whatever your seasonings are. That is what avocado reminds me of. You got to get used to the texture for sure, because it's like, what am I eating? Grease? Yeah. But you mix it with, I think it's like lemon juice. Man, it is good. Okay, I think I need to stop procrastinating, go to work. Yeah, go. You ready? You ready to go now? You right there. You get ready to go, and then when they blow the whistle, you gone. That's it. It's a done deal. You pacing. You know how the runners, they went. You know, like when you see people running in Baltimore, and you see them at the red light, and they just jogging, pacing themselves, keeping that heart beating. And then as soon as the light turned, shoo, they off. Van is off right now. He just took off. Have a good one, Van. Yeah, that's what I noticed. Oh, you're welcome, Van. Take care now. That's what I noticed is with avocado, it takes on the flavor or whatever you add to it. Otherwise, it really doesn't have a taste. But you got to get used to the texture. One of my sisters, she introduced me to avocado. We went to Panera, and we had, I didn't know what to pick because it was my first time, and she was wanted to take me out for lunch, and I didn't know. I just whatever she thought was best, and so she got me it was a turkey club sandwich with avocado, and it tastes so fresh though. It had you can taste the ingredients that was in it, like the onions were fresh, the tomatoes. It has such a, oh, now you like avocado. Isn't that interesting how that works? Yeah. It's a good fat. It's a good fat that you can eat. If like some people, they don't like the fried things and so on and so forth. Avocado is supposed, from what I've heard, is a good fat, and I do eat it here and there. I love it. I have plenty. You do the avocado? Oh my gosh. Help me, that's for sure. Wow, that's awesome. Always ate it? Oh, okay. Wow. Oh yeah, it helps. See, yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep. And that big seed, somebody was telling me I can plant it. It's a certain way you plant it, and you can grow your own avocado. I think mom was telling me about it. And there's a certain way you hit the seed, and you do a twist in order to take it out. And I'm like, this big seed, that's a big seed inside of there. Wow. I would love to plant my own stuff, but I have to stay. I have no way. Yeah, how about in the house? What about your I've known people to grow tomatoes in their home, different herbs in their home. They have like dill. Oh my gosh, fresh dill. Oh man, fresh dill inside of tuna fish or chicken salad. Oh my gosh, you're talking about a flavor. Oh, it is awesome. Oh, way before sushi? Oh, okay. And that didn't help you like sushi? So did you, I guess you ate the raw fish? That can take some getting used to, but it was so thin. The flavors all mingled together, and I didn't realize I was eating raw fish, like raw fish. Catch it, scale it, chop it, eat it. Yeah, but all the flavors in it together just, whew, it was nice. It was really nice. Okay, can it block off so there's no sun coming in? Well, you can. There are lights that gives you the illusion of sunlight, um, that you can actually have. But if I were you, I would, do the research on the type of herbs that you want and find out what conditions they grow the best. No, nope. Raw fish better fried. I know, right? Is it? You know what? This for me. One of the main things is, okay. Jeremy said, "Chelle, that is not the same because the sun is the best thing for." Yeah, it is. It is for sure. What are they looking at over there? I don't know what's behind me over there, but it was something that they wanted to look at. I don't know what it is. They still looking. I declare. Well, I guess it's not harmful. They didn't say anything to me. But do people really care? I don't think it's anything. I'm not even gonna get myself all worked up. No, I'm not. Nope, I'm not. Not at all. Yeah, Gwen. One day I will show you guys what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, check to see because I know people who have they grow their own different herbs, rosemary, some dill, um, parsley. It's like different ones that they grow in their home. That's supposed to be pretty good. But yeah, we living in a day and time. Oh my gosh, did you guys hear about the airplane dumping oil? Not oil, fuel. It's some part of California, and it's normal for the planes to drop fuel if they need to, okay, but they need to be at least, I think, what is it, 5,000, what is it, 5,000 feet from the actual the ground, because at that particular level the fuel dissipates. It does not, it does, you can't feel it, you can't even smell it. But this particular pilot, he had to drop the fuel at 2,000 and something altitudes, and it was near school, and the children was of Spanish descent. They ran out the school covering their noses, and they got sick. Marcus is here, the millionaire. I saw it on the news this morning. I was like, what in the world is going on? So there's an investigation in place now. And I'm like, man, because they're trying to understand, why did he release all of that fuel? And then why at that particular altitude? Like, that's crazy. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I saw the news about this kid. This happened in Texas. There was this little girl on the school bus. They had the seatbelts. The driver's driving. Two kids end up fighting, beating up this other little girl for like 12 minutes. I don't know if they were all boys. It was hard to see who they were. And the little girl in her seatbelt, she said, "Bus driver, man, bus driver, tell them to stop hitting me." And they kept hitting her and hitting her. And then they said somebody what hit her in the neck or something like that. I was like, the children are going to school, man. They trying to get him fired. They felt like he should have pulled over and stopped the bus. I don't know what their procedures are when it's being a bus, when you're a bus driver and you have children on the bus. But the mother, I think she's going to end up trying to sue or something. But man, I can't imagine. So she said she's no longer going to let her child ride the bus. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want my child on the bus. Period. If I had a child, I would prefer to be in a situation that I can actually drive my child to school. And not only that, do pop-up visits. I did that with my nephews. And the teachers, they didn't know, he didn't know when I was going to show up. But I would do pop-ups. And I got a good rapport with them and so on and so forth. And they knew me, I knew them. They knew what I was about, so on and so forth. They knew I was an auntie that I want my nephews to do well in school. I wasn't, I was a hands-on auntie, because when their parents are working or the mom was working or something, I'm auntie, I have a lot more free time than those who have children or even married or work different schedules. I have a little bit more free time. So it was no problem for me to even do it. And so I would definitely, just to give me a peace of mind, I have to, whatever, right? I have to know that I can come at any time of the day to see what's going on with my child. And I would prefer to take them to school, pick them up, drop them off, watch them go into the school building and sit for a little while longer. I did that with my nieces. Sat there, made sure there was no U-turn coming back out. They don't do it, but just in my mind. You know what I mean? Just to give me that comfort. Because no one is not, if you're a good parent, no one is not going to love your child the way you do and also protect them the way you do. So that would give me peace of mind. All right, I'm going in the feed. It was a school bus. Yeah. Oh, so you saw it, Gwen. Yeah. Marcus said, you can't win anyway. You can get sued breaking up a fight. Oh, wait a minute, Marcus. Are you serious? Is that why he didn't get up? You can get sued for breaking up a fight. What state you're in? I didn't hear that here. Basically, the reason why people won't break up a fight here that I'm aware of is because you don't know what they might have. Because some people have actually gotten killed trying to break up a fight. Some have actually gotten hurt trying to break up a fight. But to get sued because you're trying to break up a fight, I didn't know that, Marcus. Oh, if it's girls. Oh, okay. Wow. Right, because you're breaking it up, and sometimes when you pulling it, yeah, oh my gosh. So it's a chance that they can sue you if they say, you touched them and you wasn't really trying to touch them. You were trying to break them apart. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that part. Oh, that's sad. Man. All right, I'm going in the feed. All right, Sippin said, Gwen, it was a plane leaving LAX and had to turn around and do an emergency landing. So he had to dump the fuel before landing. But guess what? He was okay. He didn't have to land. And the dispatcher said, so you're okay? Like, in other words, he did all those things, yet did not do what the things that he did cause him to do. He never landed. He kept on going. He said everything's good. That's a negative. I was like, what? Okay, let's see here. At least the driver should have said stop. He did say stop. He did say stop. He kept control of the car. Everybody else was safe. All the other children were safe. The only ones who were out of their seatbelts were the ones who were going after the little girl. I felt so sorry for her. I really did. Not just ignore. He didn't ignore. He did say stop. Okay, Frank said on whatever. Past them doing something. Yep, girls can say he touched them. Okay, clothes come off when girls fight. Yeah, and that's a lot of times I've seen on YouTube, the guys are they film it. They want to see it. If for some reason for some guys that's like girl fight. What? Oh, I'm coming. And they were filming it. Crazy. Gwen said, nope, somebody fighting is not my business. Wow. Would you beep your horn, or would you say stop, or say I'm calling the police? You wouldn't say anything, Gwen? Jeremy said in New York and Rhode Island, they take that very seriously, that the driver has to do something. If it's a fight, also the driver needs to report the child for hitting and report it to the school. Okay. And the lady had to pay $600 to see the footage. Isn't that something? Is it now? If they were dealing with someone, a parent or a mother, parents or a mother or father, like a single parent, who didn't have $600 to get the footage, why $600? Interesting. Becky, how are you? It's been a while. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Let's see. Oop, battery low. I had to cut out. Oops, let's do it this way. Or do I need to turn it on? Hold on. All right, let's try it that way. See if that works. All right, I'm going in the feed. I'm not saying nothing, I'm reading, okay? New York got that part. Principal got that. I heard he landed safe. Oh no. Maybe I need to listen to it again. On them kids. Yeah, he dumped it on the kids. Yeah. The kids were okay, that's it. The kids were running out of the school building. It was crazy. I'm not messing with them people. Okay, okay. They are supposed to dump fuel when they have a full tank during an emergency landing. Yeah, and I heard he did land safely. I have to look at it again because they couldn't understand why he dropped it at that particular altitude. He's not supposed to have dropped it there. Why he decided to drop it at that time, that's what they're trying to figure out. What was the reason for it? Oh, you will call 911. Okay. Becky's here feeling so. What's going on? Wow, so. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I remember. I remember the last time you shared with us. It was pretty rough. You were going through some things, but it was a good thing that your husband was there to help support you along the way. So physically and emotionally tough time. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Wow. I'm glad to see you though. Really am. And Sippin says so they plan. So they plan. So that their plane won't explode. Yeah, and they were saving lives. I understand. It was like 100 and something people on there. Something goes wrong on the landing. That's true. That's true. So they do dump because they have emergency landing. Yeah. But he said everything was okay. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Jeremy said also, shall if a child misbehaves on the bus multiple times, they can get banned from the school bus. That's pretty cool. Yeah. because that child is putting everybody else in danger inside and outside of it. Okay, wait a minute. See, in Rhode Island, city buses and school buses they do have cameras on inside and out. They need to. And Sippin said maybe he couldn't fly any higher if something was malfunctioning. He said everything was good. He was telling the dispatcher, like, in other words, never mind, everything's good. I don't have to land. That's what they're investigating. It just didn't sound right. Still going through tough times. Oh, really, Becky? Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you see a light at the end of the tunnel? Good morning, Elena. How are you? Have you to look at everything out of place now? Okay. You have to look at everything. See, out of place. See, I missed that one, Gwen. I think what you're saying is you got to look at everything because some things look like it's out of place. It does. They they're it's like so everything is okay. Yes, everything's okay. They don't understand why he took those steps so quickly, and lo and behold, he didn't have to land. But I understand what you're saying, Sippin, for emergency landing, because on impact, it can blow up everybody. And of course, you want to save as many lives as possible, for sure. But he didn't land. It was like he didn't. It was nothing. What he didn't warrant him to land. Whatever was going on, it fixed itself after he dumped the fuel. But the problem is he dumped it at a lower altitude, and the children smelt it and they even felt it because it was so low. And the news anchor man was saying if it's at the 5,000 altitude, it dissipates. You don't even smell it. You don't feel it. It's in thin air. It's like it's powder. It's poof. That's why they practice that. That is something that they do for emergency landing. That they got the okay to do that. You know, it's okay for them to dump that fuel. But it's an investigation going on for sure. Be back later, guys. Okay, Jeremy, I have to go to a house meeting. All right, enjoy. Enjoy it. Okay, Becky said, my definition of love is caring, understanding, support, unconditional unconditional give and take within reason. Within reason, I'm seeing just a silver of light through the tunnel. Hopefully, more to follow. Okay, all right, okay. Me personally, Becky, in tough situations, when it's like I know I've done all that I can do, I do pray to God for help to work the situation out. Not saying that I still don't get a little pinch here and there as I'm going through, but I get through, and I'm grateful for that. And I'm praying that God will reach out to you in the situation, and that things will get better because I know it's not easy. I know it's not. Whew, it's not. See, I don't have my whip with me. You starting out at 2. Ooh, you want it, you want it, you want it. Good morning, Miss Merlin. Miss Merlin. I declare. I declare. You didn't get enough last night. I understand. I understand. Yeah, yeah, I understand. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. That is now $8. You better be careful. Don't be doing this behind Marion's back. She's gonna get you. Becky, you are so true with your statement about love, and because it's more detailed instead of vague. Hi, Elena. I need to find me a good line dance class. Exercise is good when you're going through. some things, Shell. We're in the same city. Do you know if any? I don't know how to line dance. I know, isn't that sad? When my sister was getting married to her wife wanted all the sisters to do a line dance. I don't know how to do a line dance. I don't know anything about it. I've seen it on television. And when I say that, now see, my sister's wife is mixed. And when I talk to people who are not my race, and then even some people of my race say, you don't know how to line dance? Like, apparently it's something that all black people are supposed to do because I was raised the way I was. Dancing like that, it wasn't a part of my upbringing. Now, I know how to dance. I used to dance. Me and my girlfriend, we would make up our own dances when I was a teenager, but to party and dance, stuff like that, nope. See what I'm saying? Elena saying, girl, you don't know how to do electric slide. Act like, nope. When I say I'm just being me, hello, that's me. I don't, people assume, they do assume because I look the way I look. I do this, I do that. And I don't. I have no idea. Like I said, I did see it on television. I don't even know the channel, but this guy, he was an older guy, and he was just moving. His feet was going like this, and he had his partner, and she's spinning into his arms, and I mean, they just had so much swag with it. They were just, and I think this is what I noticed: the dance floor material is different than a regular floor. That's how come people can do their feet, different kinds of motions, and how he was able to spin and things like that. My a friend of mine, he's a white guy, and we went to his church. He's a Catholic church, and they had it wasn't bingo, it was for some donation type thing. I didn't get on the dance floor. I just sat there because I don't, you know what I mean? I don't do it. And so he was up there dancing. He took over the entire floor. He was doing the spin, and he had a couple drinks. And I'm saying to myself, man, if he fall and bust his head, and he bald head, but he kept his balance, and he was going for it. People just stepped back, and he was, I don't know what you call the dance, but he was doing his thing. He was like, watch this, watch this. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, Lord have mercy. I hope he do not embarrass himself. But he got rhythm. it's, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Okay. Hey, Jim. I'm going to go back to what you said, so bear with me here. Becky said driving is the cause of my no in life. Okay, Elena said it's okay. It's actually fun and very easy to learn. They even have classes at some churches. Oh, okay. Pretty much doing cardio. Yeah, yeah, I can tell it is a lot of cardio. Yeah, yeah. It's like, but you don't realize it. Jim Apple said, "Hi, Shelly. How you doing? I'm doing good. I can't stay too long. I got to go to walk. You got to go to work or go to walk. Oh, you're a walker? That's right. You are a walker because you did share with us that you walk in the mall. Okay, okay. Don't hurt the people, Jim. Okay, don't hurt them. Okay, I just listened to the air traffic call with the plane. Okay, he did return to LAX. He had engine malfunctioning on one way to Cheyenne. Yeah, what is it? Hold on. Shanghai. Shanghai. Some words I can't look at and pronounce it. I gotta, think opposite of it. All right, but it did correct itself. But he felt he should return to LAX just in case. They gotta investigate that. Looks like you got a really nasty storm going on back. It's when you know how it is when you're used to it and it's a normal thing for you. You know, it's like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Born and raised here, so you know, one of those things. But I don't think I don't think it's too bad. It's just you know, when I'm ready, I'll just go on up the road and go in the house. You get out of the wind, you know. Yeah, so I don't understand it. I'm sipping. I do know certain things when it's in house, they're not going to tell you everything. And I learned this with the different jobs I had, even the work from home jobs. Some of the things that I found out, man, yeah. Mm-mm. All right, Jim, I'll talk to you later. Have a good day. Becky, help me to remember. The issue started when you were Ubering and that you got assaulted. Was that the issue or was it an accident? It still looks. It's still yeah. That's it's still. It's definitely out of place, Gwen, because they're doing an investigation. Assaulted. Okay. Now, is Uber helping you in any way, supporting you, or did you have to file anything? Because just like the passengers file, why can't you as a driver file? You know what I mean? You never know. That's for sure. Exactly, sipping. Exactly. Elena said it's very windy here today. It is. And be more. Can't wear. You know what? I didn't even think of that. I didn't put a wig on today. You know what? Oh my gosh, Elena. If you do wear one, put a hat on or some type of band or something, right? You got to make sure that's secure because it's going to be, whoo! Don't pay a lot of money for it because you're going to be in trouble. You're going to be chasing that. My wig, my wig. Other people be trying to help you. Okay, I'll help you. Okay. Oh no, it's going. It's like woo. It's like this. Ah! My wig. Mm. Then you're not ashamed to run after it. Oh gosh. Sometimes, Shell. Sometimes yes. Sometimes yes. What? I missed some. Okay, Helena, you'll get some good cardio running after it, right? Mm. Can't get into. Okay, I understand, but I tell you what, I'm praying for the best for you. I'm praying for the best for you for sure. You don't have to say no more. No more. I understand. Do what you have to do, and I pray for the best. Oh my God! Yeah, it's a goner. It's it's, it's a done deal. Hey, Zachy, how are you? Oh, you're more than welcome, Becky. I understand. Believe me, I understand. Yes, indeed. When I had to sue my job, and well, why are you going there? You just said, yeah, yep, absolutely, gotcha. Never mind. Notice I changed my username. Yeah, wait a minute. See, he did, guys. You see that? It's why he do it that way, huh? Josh, North Carolina, NC, 78, the year you were born. Watch. Yeah. You just gave out some personal information. You got to think about that one. No, 78. No, no. Was that the year? That's a year, particular year. It seems to me. Zachy, you're fine. I'm glad you're fine. I'm glad you're fine. That's awesome. Did you sleep well? There was no city involved. Oh, really? Okay. 78 is when you were born. Really? NC, no city involved, but yet, oh, look, okay. Hey, I'm just saying, okay. You know, people, yeah. Yeah. I, when it comes to the airplane thing, we may never find out the truth. I was sharing with somebody about different things with different clients I work with, and man, ever since I found some stuff, I'm not even a customer there anymore. It's just when you're in corporate and you're in the back end of it, like, you know what I mean? Things be happening, and it's, yeah. Talk again. Okay, got to get ready for granddaughter visit. Awesome. She is my unconditional love. Oh my gosh. Becky, enjoy. Enjoy. Love of light. Absolutely. I declare. One will be 42 this year. Awesome. 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 Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just, and you just try to do your best and survive in the midst of all the craziness and take it from there, you know. You never know. You never know. And you remember 9/11, and I remember talking to this guy. I was working. Where was I working at that point? I don't know if I was still there, but I was working at this particular hospital. And he was visiting. His father was there. Came from another country. Um, and he had heart surgery. So he was asking me, how does he learn how to fly an airplane, and where does he go? And sometimes we as Americans, we don't feel threatened on our own soil. You know, we just don't. It wasn't. I wasn't thinking. And then after that 9/11 situation happened, I wondered if he was a part of it, because he was like, he wanted to know, like, what, how does he go to school? Like, where does he go to learn how to fly an airplane? And his, it wasn't enthusiasm. It was more, it was being aggressive. Like, he needed to get as much information from me while he was there. You know what I mean? And I was like, man, what if, I don't know. It just makes you wonder sometimes. The fuel stretch over 5 miles. And Josh NC78 said, Miss Marilyn, I need some prayers because my brother had a seizure last weekend, and I need to spread this around. His name is Justin, and right now, every time he has one, he just doesn't feel right. Oh, you won't feel right. You won't. Oh my gosh. Yep, they practice before they do that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. We will keep him in prayer for sure. Is he in the hospital? I'm quite sure he's in the hospital, right? Under supervision. Yeah, stroke is no joke. It really isn't, and it's hard on the person who's going through it. Yeah, I mean a seizure. Yeah, that's not his first
time. Oh, he had several in the past, and he always survived them, and he's doing fine, but he lives on low wages. What do you mean? Like that's he's not going to get the right care because of low wages? Is that what you were saying? Because I'm missing something. I do that often. Okay, I'm just saying I do. What do you mean? He has medical care, right? He's in the hospital. Zachy, what are you doing? You got sad faces and oh, what's going on? Talk to me. What's going on here? What's going on? Come on, have a seat. What's going on? Um, wow. I don't get. He's having a tough time with low wages. He lives in. You got look at this car. He was close. I declare. Let's see here. He lives in. He lives in Los. Oh my gosh! Oh, where is my whip? Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! You better be glad you're not sitting here, cause yeah, I declare. Did you see how I was involved with what he was saying and how I was trying to get it and where is it? I don't have one in here. Oh my gosh! You see how he fed it so gently, so soft, so easy. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Ooh. Okay, it's all good. It's all right. 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 Didn't it? I'm like, and he kindly, okay, repeated, lost wages, parentheses, lost. You know what, Josh? Oh my gosh. Oh boy, oh boy. Let me tell you, which means he has no family there except for my dad's brother. Okay, so he has an uncle there. Woo! Oh, really? Las Vegas is a nice place in the world? Really? Really? Why? What makes it the nice place in the world? The nicest place in the world. Why? Why? Oh my gosh, man. That's yeah. See, that was a put you over the knee kind of situation right there. That's what that was. Yeah. That was what that was. Man. So, is he gonna is well, I mean he has an uncle, so that's pretty good. Got some type of family there who can keep in touch. Is the family trying to bring him excuse me, close to where everybody else is, or are there more people who's going to go and live with him or something? What is the solution? It depends on where you are in Vegas. There's a lot of not good places to be, but I've always wanted to go back. I like Vegas, like LA. I like to Orlando. Oh, power will turn off to save the battery. Okay, things like that. Mm. Oh, okay. So you like those particular areas? Well, I have a lot of shows and casinos in the city. Oh, okay. So you mean like the nightlife is really good? People probably don't sleep. That's New York, though. They said people don't sleep in New York. Right. I know you like to travel. Yeah. I know you like to travel. Pulling out his schedule. This man over here, he got his car set up like a cab, meaning he got the little gate thing to separate him from the customers. Wow. It's I don't know what kind of car it is. I wonder if he's working for Uber and Lyft. Los Angeles is a 24 hours, 7 days a week city. Oh, they don't shut. Really? They don't shut down in Las Vegas? Wow. I never been there. One day I do want to. I want to travel. I want to visit some other states just to see how it is. You know, just to be in a different environment, maybe like for a week or two, something like that, and then come on back home. Yes, the people have money and go casinos and play every night of the day. Wow. Wow. See, I'm not a casino player. I went to a casino once in my life. Let's go together one day. No, no, I would have a couple whips. You will be in trouble. So I don't think that would be safe. Uh, we want to go out there and do 2 days there and 2 days in LA. We don't gamble much. I've been I've been but tough though. You've been to a few though, something like that maybe. That text to talk is interesting. Oh, look at Josh. See, Frank was in the bushes. Frank is my bush man. He's my bush man. He sits back and observes. Frank always been that way since the first time he came to my channel. He always been one. He's sit in the bushes and observe, and then once in a while, boom, he'll pop in and say something. I play the slots. Okay, Bushman. Yeah, he my Bushman. Zach and the casino have
Shows. All right, let's do it this way. I don't like the idea that they parking the same way I'm parked. I was over here first. Look, trying to take over the territory, right? Like this doesn't even belong to me, and I'm like, why are they parking over here near me? In the same direction I'm parked, they gotta park there. Why they gotta do all this and that? You know? Okay, I play slots. I don't do any.
I don't play with a full deck of the time because Miss Marilyn keeps spanking me. Oh, it's not my fault. No, no, no. Mm-mm. And the casinos, okay, they have shows for singers. Oh, famous people. Really? Wow. Is that Mariah Carey? She has a show there, and uh, Britney Spears. Is that and she they're in Vegas? Yeah, that's the Bushman right there. Isn't that right, Frankie? My Bushman. He's the Bushman. That's nice. So, do you live in Las Vegas, Zachy? You see NYC. I don't see NYC. I don't see NYC. You sure see? He's the Bushman. Mhm. That's Frank. Savage scientist. I declare. How are you? That's it, sipping. I know people like to park next to you to to be nosy. Is that what they want to do? They are really nosy here. Baton Rouge too. I'm like, Elton John has a show there. Mariah Carey had a show. Oh, there. Britney Spears had a show there. Cher had a show. Wow. There are a lot of comedians have shows there. A lot of musicians, musician, musicians, magicians have shows there. You're missing out. Whatever. It's all good. Zachy said no, but I like travel. Oh, you like to travel to Las Vegas as well? Wow. Okay. There he is. Hi, NYC taxi photo. How are you? How come Frank saw you first? I didn't see. Oh, he's the Bushman. Okay. It's all good. All right. Thank you, Bushman. Oops, I'm having sync issues from audio to visual. Okay, I'm going to reboot. Okay. All right, Savage Scientist said, I'm still waiting on you to post videos too. Who? Post videos? Who? Welcome back. Post videos? You love apples? Yeah, I know. If I ever meet you in Marion, I'm going to hopefully remember to bring a whole case, not a bag, but a case of apples. Any particular kind of apples you like, Josh, or just apples in general? Okay. Is okay saying bye, Zachy, or talk to me? Okay, what is that? The green ones, crunchy. Oh, so you like the Granny Smiths. Okay, Frank said, when I go to Vegas, I don't call it gambling because I know you know you're going to lose. So what you call it? Losing money? Nah, I came on for the first second. Oh, with your main name. Okay, got you. And I said, hi, Frank. And then I switched names so you can see me. Oh, okay. I see you, NYC taxi photo. And Savage Scientist said I was talking about sipping on fire. I know. When's she going to, you know what? In time, it'll happen. When you're a content creator, you have to be ready for it. But she definitely has the talent to actually film because she did an excellent job and it also shows her heart because she did. I'm gonna tell you why she did those videos. She was not only letting us know what was going on, but she was letting other people who had to leave there know what was going on in their area. That speaks volume about a person's heart. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? And Gwen is working on hers as well. She even has more subscribers. Quite a few people, I don't know how many though, but people subscribed from her channel from my last night live. And so in time. Yeah, she did good videos. I was involved every time she put one up. Whenever I was able to, I checked it out. I mean, they were when I say they were in the trenches, they were in it. And her husband, he's a hoot. Oh my gosh, he put the humor inside of the situation. It was really good work. I mean, she definitely had something there, but everybody got to see it. The person who's doing it has to see it. Okay, and Josh and see 78 said, I've traveled through Vegas. I've been there with my family back in 98, but I haven't really played there. I have more family and I do more fun. There he is. He's pulling off. Oh, he's a policeman. Oh my gosh, they police officers, guys. Look, that's why he got that cage. They police officers. Wow, I didn't even pick that up. Oh man, Savage Scientists, you might be right. They were trying to listen. They were trying to listen and see if I was up to something. What in the world? They're undercover. You see that? Oh my gosh. I did not know until he pulled off and I saw the little lights in the back of his car. And then now I see why he got that cage thing. I thought maybe he was an Uber driver and doing his own little thing. Wowzer. Yeah, they were coming for me and I ain't seen them coming. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm back. They could have called and they said a suspicious car is sitting here, and then maybe they some very seasoned police officers, and they know, okay, she's not doing anything bad or whatever. Wow! Oh my gosh, I was that close to undercover cops, guys. Not one, but two, right there. why they were copying off of me. Now I know they were police officers. I declare. Oh my gosh, I declare. Okay, NYC. Taxi photo said yes, sipping. Real people need real channels. Absolutely. I'm working on it. Gwen is. Yes, she is. And Frank said, which sipping on fire did you think he was talking about? Whatever. Okay, yeah, sipping did some good video. She did. She did. It was heartfelt. It wasn't just watching. We saw the devastation of it all. She went out on the beaches and she was safe, but with what she did, it definitely triggered to let you know this is some serious stuff that people are going through here, and they're in the midst of it all. So she was reaching out to a lot of her Facebook friends as well, and letting them see, where they live and how actually everything looks. Because sometimes on television, you don't get the full effect of it all. You don't see everything. But she was showing places that the news wasn't showing. Get away, child. I ain't gonna pull off. They gone now. Whatever. I wasn't afraid of them. I just didn't understand why they gonna back in like I'm back then and gonna sit here. I thought they were Uber drivers or something. I didn't notice anything until they pulled off. I declare. And if I would have pulled off, I wonder if they would have followed me. You just don't want to get caught up in the system like that, because there's a lot of crooked cops out there, and they can make some things happen, and you'd be surprised. Okay, got that part. Yeah, I had people reached out to me on YouTube for me to check their homes. Yep. See that? Yep. It speaks volume. Me, little old me. What? What? What is that? What happened? Josh, did you get the not for kids say? Oh wait! Oh, you're not being funny. Oh, he needs to do that on his channel. All right, no, I was gonna say, what? Wait a minute, hold on, what's going on here? Yeah, yeah, it was too funny. Yeah, he wanted to cover. Get away, Shall. See, Frank want me to run. See, he wants me to get caught. See, yeah, see that? He wants me to get caught. Yeah, the Impala. Oh, that's what that was. The Impalas are not. They are. Hold on a minute. Impalas are the not so undercover guys. Oh, okay. To me, it looked like a normal black car until I saw the lights in the back, and then I put two and two together because the guy had the little cage thing there, and I thought it was like trying to be a taxi. I wouldn't have known. Oh my gosh! I declare. Wow. Well, okay. I'm so glad I'm a law abiding citizen. I declare, because if I didn't know, if I wasn't a law abiding citizen, I I done fell in the trap right there. I mean, it was right there. Like, stop. Exist. Oh, yeah, I'm at I'm at Dunkin' Donuts and Baskin Robbins. Yeah. Oh my heavens, you got that right. If they really want to be un, if they really want, sorry, BU fee over their use a minivan or something. They heard everything. Yeah, they heard everything. They probably was like, "Oh, she's no threat. Let's go," because they didn't. I didn't see any lights flickering when they left. They just. So I wouldn't be surprised if the people at the store called. Wow, autocorrect. Okay, it's driving me crazy. I know, right? I understand. No problem. The savage scientist said they might just wanted to park and shoot the breeze. They weren't talking to one another. Because usually when I see the cops, they'll do the opposite pull in so they can be face to face. They both backed in like I did, and they weren't talking to one another. He didn't put his window down. The other one didn't put his window down. So usually when they chit chatting, I see them do the opposite thing. And then where I'm at, the police officers, they are in marked cars. This was an unmarked car. I had no clue. Okay, here. Okay, are cops that rare in your area? No, it's not. Like You might see, because see, this is a busy street here, so you may see the state trooper, coming here and there. But this is the first time I saw an undercover police car. Like I said, I had no clue. I didn't know until when they pulled off. I had no clue. They were looking at you. Yeah, he did, and he pulled out a calendar. I did see a calendar he pulled out. He was leaning to the car like this. He pulled out the calendar, but then I didn't look back at him. I mean, because I wasn't concerned. I was, doing this. But wow, they were police officers undercover. Wow. Around here, sometimes every car I see is a cop. Really? Well, see, New York, they have what, the Trade Center. You in certain areas you have to have a certain amount of police presence. You know, because a lot of times when people see the police, some people they walk the chalk line, like my dad used to say. But then you have those who don't care and they're gonna do whatever in front of whoever. Right, Frank. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me read. Okay, cops are real. Okay. One side to the other ain't messing with her, right? And they laughed. Yeah, they laughed. They were looking at you. I don't know because I wasn't looking at them. I didn't feel threatened or anything like that. I just didn't understand why they were backed up back then like I did. To me, they would look like normal people, normal black men. Around here, sometimes every car. Okay, got that. LOL, Frank. Okay, when I drive at weird times. Okay, and yeah, Frank. They said, oh, that's just Chelle, right? And NYC said, yeah, it's their job to sit around. That's what they do. Yeah. Frank said, Chelle ain't afraid of just two cops, right? You could take them, Chelle. Yeah, you about to get me beat down, huh? What will make them not beat me down? Did you see on the news how the police officer? I think he was a white cop. He was light skinned cop. He threw a 70-something-year-old lady onto the ground. Yeah, it was on camera. The neighbor was recording it. My favorite dream is to travel to Italy. Oh, that sounds nice. And play football match in the stadium for you love the team. Oh wow, Zachy. Now how can you make that happen? Take care of them real fast. So do they, Gwen, that's why they left. Frank, you know what? Whatever. All right, Noah said here they used to have one patrol vehicle done up like a taxi. What? Like a taxi cab? Ooh, for every precinct. In Manhattan and Queens, they even have one as a green cab. Stop playing. So they trying to fit in. Wow. But they're involving and switching them all the time. Yeah. Only have two left, okay? Wow. Yeah, they get a lot of idiots from New Jersey driving badly on the weekends with those cars. Okay. Good morning, American Truth. How are you, Uberman Tampa? But they're going to switch them all out for cars with ride share stickers. Come on, Noah, for real? That's clever because they're not gonna look obvious. Wow. Wow. And I didn't get a vibe that they were police officers. I had no clue. I didn't. They look like normal black guys to me. One was older than the other. So they, I guess they're good undercover cops because I had no clue. No clue. Only thing was concerning me was they backed them the same way I did. You know that, and they never got out of the car. Most likely, they called and said, "There's a suspicious suspicious lady in a car, and she's been sitting there for hours. How long I've been sitting here? About an hour and a half. Yeah, I tell you. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, some cops you don't want to cross them. They're criminals in a uniform. Criminals in uniform, and I know of some. Let me tell you, I do. Huh. Believe me, you. Oh yeah, yes indeed. They have a Ford Taurus Interceptor model in white with a huge BIS sticker on it. But wait a minute, it's obvious they're not being sneaky enough because you know this. They haven't figured out all the key signs yet to make it convincing. But taxi cabs still first. We're done badly. Oh, the Via. Oh, Via sticker. Oh, isn't that something? Hmm. But see, this is my stance here. If I was a judge or if I was a lawyer, I would fight any case that an undercover cop was involved in. And this is why. My argument would be, what if that person would have known a cop was there, that they would not have did what they did? If it not had been for undercover cop, you know what I mean? I would fight stuff like that because sometimes if a criminal or someone who's about to commit a crime, if they see that the law is around, some that is, they will rethink and not do. So sometimes I think it's important for individuals, especially if they're a cop, that they make themselves known. You know, because what if I was panicky and got freaked out by having them sitting here, and I hurry up and pull off. Hey, Chad, how are you? I hurry up and pull off. What's going to happen? They're going to chase me, and I'm going in and out of traffic. Next thing you know, boom, I run into somebody, I kill somebody, I hurt someone. All because I didn't know who that was. You know what I mean? So I think that you got to be careful with that. You really do. You have to be careful with that because that could really, the person who's in a bad mental state, they can see them as a threat, you know, because they didn't look. I mean, what does cops look like nowadays? You know, guess what? What? You got a job, another job, or Uber came through, and I was in a live. Right, it would have been live. Everybody would have seen everything. But the thing is, the people who's watching has to be able to get the footage to where it needs to go in order to explain what actually happened. You know what I mean? Yeah, some states have a no undercover law. Wow, but in New York, but I in New York, I guess Maryland doesn't have the law. No, they don't. They don't. They have undercover cops. They have those who are in cruisers. They have undercover. They have narcotics cops. One of the captain that's in charge of narcotics, he lives in my community, and he works on the other side of town though. And to look at him, you wouldn't think he's a cop. You would not. If you know him, you know his family, or you came across him for illegal reasons or whatever, then you know who he is. But to look at him, if anything, to the naked eye, somebody would think he's a black drug dealer. He has one of the newer Jaguars. He had the other Jaguar for about a couple years, and now he has the newer version with the rag top that you can take down and have it as I guess a convertible. Dress nice, keep himself up, always in the gym. You would think he's a drug dealer, but because people know him, you know what I mean. So if He's out undercover doing narcotics. He fits right in. I got an email from a job. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, Chad said, I got an email from a job I applied for over a year ago, a job I really want. Oh my gosh. And they said they have an immediate opening and was wondering if I was still interested. Shut up. In the job. I have to call them today. Call them. Oh my gosh. Chad, run, Forrest, run. What? A job you really want. Oh my gosh. Man, see, you hung in there, Chad. You were doing Uber when you knew it was rough. Yep, prayer. So pray for me. Oh, definitely that you get it. I can't see why you wouldn't get it. I mean, you apply a year ago and they have an immediate opening and they want to know if you're still interested. Man, if you don't get it, it's something else better. It's something else better. Keep in mind, we are experiencing the human experience on this side of the world. Wait, Savage, you're one of those guys, right? You got the Tahoe police model. Yeah, yeah. When he first came on the scene, his intro it does remind you of. And now it's two. His truck reminds me of the trucks I see in D.C. around the White House, or if there is someone who's being chauffeured around, you know, in different parts of the city, things of that nature. It's one place that not too far from where a good friend of mine lives. They have the Black Tahoe. They bring people, celebrities or private clients, and they have a show. When I say chauffeur, the black and white suit, and they will drop them off at certain places over there. Yeah, yeah. But wow, that's interesting. Wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I when it comes to me hearing about police doing crooked things, I'm totally aware of that. I know it's possible. I know it's possible. A lot of people don't take the what is it called when they sworn in. They it's like oh let me just get through this, but I'm gonna do my own thing. Some police officers are connected and it's all a part of the game. You know, it's no way you can see this crime. You notice it. I notice it. Everybody else notice it, but no one else notices going on. Come on now. It's no way. I'm so convinced. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way. The job is actually installing emergency lights and equipment. Oh my gosh! Into a police car. Stop it! Are you serious? And I just had two undercover cops right here, Chad. I had no clue. I don't know what all that means, Chad, but I took one for the team. I didn't get upset. I was okay, you know. And I didn't know they were undercover cops until, oh, here we go, Chad. I didn't know they were undercover cops until I saw the lights in the back window. Chad, I don't know what all this information means, but, and you just coming in around this time? I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Isn't that weird, guys? Wow. And ambulance came through here too. And yeah, that was a big ambulance. That was the county. Big ambulance came through here. I don't know. I don't know. They parked right here because they couldn't park in. They had to just park on the side because it's a big vehicle. And the paramedic got out. No, the tech got out because the paramedic is the one who's driving. The tech got out, and yeah, uh-huh. If I remember correctly, it's the paramedics that's driving. Man, I once did a live stream and was gonna get coffee as a Dunkin'. I tried to be like, oh, I just left my phone. taping in the car while I walked in. It was a shift change. Oh, okay. I was waiting 20 minutes. You should have took your phone with you. Could, I guess I don't. You could have taken your phone with you, right? Um, who does that? Who leaves us on the live when he's live streaming? He came off the scene for a while. He was doing Grubhub. Oh my gosh. He lives in Florida. Oh my gosh. Frank, you know who I'm talking about. He was telling us about the under is it the underground or something like that? I thought that was your thing. That's it. Universal title here. There you yes, that's him. He's the one. And oh man, I would be in his live and he would get out the car. I'll be back, guys. He go do what he do, or he was talking to somebody. You know, yeah, yeah, yeah. You were trying to be like him. You were trying to leave everybody else, and we were protecting your car at the same time. Because as soon as somebody get behind the steering wheel, we see you, and then he was like, they may just drive anyway and turn the phone off, not realizing it was live. And next thing you know, then UTH, hopefully he got a phone number to somebody who watched him and say, did y'all see who stole my car? And then we like, yeah, 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 it's on the footage. It's on the footage, you know? Man, I remember that, yeah. I think he's back. He was gone for a while, and I think he's back. You know who else I miss? Miss G. Has anybody heard from Miss G? She lives in California. No, Miami. I think is it Miami? Yep, it's Miami. And I haven't seen her in a while. I know she was doing. I think it was Postmates, and she was doing really well. Then all of a sudden, I didn't see her because she used to be in UTH live as well. I haven't seen one from him in a while. Yeah, I have not seen Miss G in a long time. Yeah, yeah, and she's a lovely, lovely lady. Oh yes, I got one message comment from her once, right when I had one of my moments. Real? How long ago was this? Wow, that's interesting. This lady get out the car and she looks at me. Oh, she retired from the Air Force. Wow, isn't that nice? African American lady. She just got out of that truck. U.S. Air Force retired. I know that's right. Do that. Oh, around the time, Mindy, really? Hmm. A week after Mindy passed. I haven't heard from her way beyond that point because she would show up in pretty much everybody's feed, and then I no longer saw her. So I hope and pray everything is well. I know the cats were doing well. She sent me a gift and all. Oh, the battery's about to go dead because I'm like in slow motion now. Let's see, it's better now. Okay, first it was in slow motion. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's yeah. You know, sometimes you get an attachment with different people. I think she said she didn't like how all the YouTubers were getting into it and stuff. Oh really? Yeah, I'm not about that. I'm not about drama. I'm not about it. Not at all. That's just not me. I'm not. I'm not like that in real life, and I'm not even gonna be that way on YouTube just for clout or um, whatever the reason why people go through all that drama stuff. I don't have time. I really don't have time for that. Um, so I don't understand why that's doing that, but okay. So yeah, that's how that works. See, I'm familiar with that. That there, the state trooper is a white truck with blue stripes and a big old county, emblem on it. But those two, no, nope, nope. The cars wasn't clean or anything. They weren't spotless. Normal looking things. Do I have my gloves? I don't. I don't have them in here.
The big ones. But Zach, remember Zachy, I don't want to bring that um over here. I try to keep it separate. I think you saw my leather glove video this morning. So okay, let me make sure I get this correct. You like me to wear the leather gloves, and you want to hear the sounds during live? Is that what it is, Zachy? So I want to make sure I understand. Well, take care. I'll keep you posted. Have a great day. You too, Chad. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. No one knows the real story like you do. Oh wow, he's got his slippers on. I declare. Oh, okay, buddy. Do what you do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that is. Unfortunately, we're living in that kind of world that you're gonna have the drama, but I'm grateful that you don't have to deal with it. Oh, the driving gloves. I have those, but again, I don't want to do that here. I don't want to take from the individuals who are here. Hey there. Good afternoon. It's morning time. What time is it where you are, Rock? Yeah, I was just being dramatic about the drama. Yeah, well, okay, okay. Yeah, that's it's enough. I think it's enough room for everybody here on YouTube when everyone can excel because there are so many people who watches YouTube. I remember I had one YouTuber, maybe she was joking, I'm not sure. That's how it is. It's a whirlpool. It drags you in. No, I'm not gonna be dragged in. No, I would exit myself real quick from it. And block people if I have to, because I'm not about that type life. I never have been. But there was what was it? Now I'm watching these different cards. That's messed up. Can you put only? Can you put on only? See, Zachy, I'm gonna have to get a whip. I don't have one in here. I'm gonna put you and Josh gonna be in that line. These are the winter ones here. The other winter ones. Remember, I got the new ones, the longer ones. I'll just put them on. You know, yeah. People gonna do different things. It's one of those crazy situations. That's all. That's all that is. Absolutely. I'm gonna work on getting my leather jacket. I wish I can afford a custom made one. But then the custom made, if I lose weight, when I lose weight, or if I gain weight, you know what I mean? It's going to that's gonna mess up the custom part of it. So maybe it's better to just buy a so-called generic measurement, so you have room to lose weight or gain weight, however that goes. Because leather isn't cheap. It's not cheap at all. But yeah, so that's how that is when it comes to YouTube. That's why I tell people in your beginnings, pace yourself, learn the craft, understand it, try your best not to make the same mistakes that others have made. Learn from their mistakes. The way I was raised is, you know how some people say the only way you're going to learn is by making mistakes? That wasn't how I was raised. How I was raised was you learn from other people's mistakes. So if I've heard on the news that a child drowned because they didn't know how to swim, In my mind, I know, okay, I don't know how to swim. So I'm not going to get in water that I can't handle. I'm still getting a pool because when I go to my other sister's house, they have a in-ground pool. I'll get in their pool. But to get in a pool without the knowledge of knowing you can drown or drown someone else, I that's not how I do things. I learned from that. If someone have walked across the street and they weren't in the pedestrian walkway and they end up getting hit, I'm not going to walk apart from the pedestrian walkway because I know for a fact there is a possibility. It don't have to happen to me, but there is a possibility that I can get hit. So why would I put myself in that situation? However, then you have other people who are raised differently or think differently. If they see one person jump off, the, went this direction, and they fell off the cliff, they are going to do the same thing and they fall off. And the same, another person. But for me, I'm going to, a couple things I'm going to do. Most likely go a different direction. The other thing is I'm going to stop at a certain point before I get to the edge, take a peek. Oh, okay. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't, have at it. Do what you do, but I'm good. I'm okay. You know, that's how I view a lot of things in life. You know, uh, sometimes it I guess can be a blocker because again, it don't have to happen to you, but it can. Hey, Dustin. Good morning. What is love exactly? Exactly. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt. Don't hurt me no more. But think about it. When it comes to love, is it really that person's fault that you're hurt? Like, is it really their fault? I love Lowe's Vegas. You know what? Okay, Josh. Same with Kevin. If I take issues with what he says, I always just Facebook message him. Oh yeah, you have to know how to. If there's an issue, you have to know how to be adults about it, rather than just battle. Yeah, yeah. I don't have time for it. And so yeah, if I have an issue with this guy, Stevo, Steve in Orlando, I don't know who he is. Scott in Tampa or Roy in Vegas, I could always just contact them directly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Roy. I know of him. I know Uber in Tampa, Scott. Steve, I don't know who. Do I know who he is? No, I don't know who he is. Oh my gosh, guess who came in the feed this morning? Paid to drive, Pete. First time ever that I've noticed him being in the feed. It was really nice to see him. I've heard about him on Michelle's seizures channel. Hey, sweet thing. Hey, sweet thingish. Okay, buddy. All right now. I'm gonna have to get another whip. Have to carry it around with me. Throw unnecessary hate on one or two others, then I feel I got to throw my 2 cents. Well, you shouldn't feel that way, Noah. You're a grown man. What I found we really have to do is so if we have problems, call them. Yeah, you gotta know how to resolve your issues in an adult way. Dustin knows what issue I got with him. I don't care about airing that all in the open anymore. I don't know what it is. Haven't heard about it. I love. Oh, you love pigeons now too. I don't have issues with anyone. Oh my gosh, yes, Steve, Scott, and Roy and Kevin are all great people at talking things out. Yeah, I mean, we all have issues with different things, but it's good how to you have to know how to talk it out. And I also realize some people you cannot rationalize with. You just can't. You can't. They're not capable of thinking rationally. It's just not in them to do it. And when it comes to people like that, you gotta let them alone. And then when you deal with people who you can talk to about a situation that concerns you, and they do it again, either they forgot what they said or they really don't care. You know what I mean? Because I don't make videos about that stuff. Right. Josh said, if I have a problem, I consult my therapist and family members or job coach, job counselor. There you go. I don't want to toxify my channel with that negativity. Yeah, and the sad part about it, Noah, is drama on YouTube. You do get a lot of views. You do get a lot of views, but your subscriber level, it can dwindle. And then you have to, in order to continue those views, you have to keep up the drama. And it's so negative. It's enough just dealing with regular life, just the regular stuff, that you don't want to deal with the negativity and the drama that goes on. I'm like, this is the way I am. Any moment I can have peace, I want that, because it is very rare, very rare. Okay, Dustin said, and I thought that issue was handled. I deleted that video, so thought that was over. I have no issues with you. I don't do hate videos. That's right. I never seen you do one. I make. Here it is. Okay, hold on. Of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it took you a long. I declare. Well, hey, people do what they do when they do, Noah. The thing is, it's done. It shouldn't. I don't even know what it is. I haven't. Whatever happened, I don't know anything about it. Okay, so I don't know. But Dustin have proven to me he's not about the drama. So whatever happened that I don't know about, I don't want it to go on in here because I don't even know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? I don't even know what you're talking about. It's breathtaking things to have individuals that love, care about you and one's life. Oh, absolutely. I enjoy my family and friends. Oh, they love me. They love me for sure. I just know who you are, man. Okay, you could have just asked for that. It made no difference to me. There you go. All he had to do was apologize rather than double down. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's obvious now you can talk to Dustin as well, so both be a man, you know. To me, now, how can I say? How can I say this without it coming across bad? Let's see. Dust to me, Dustin is. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say it. Maybe I shouldn't say it if it's gonna take that difficult. Okay, I did apologize and tried to fix it right away. If you wanted me to just delete it, you could have said it. Instead, you just ignored me when I tried to call a message. Wow, yeah, but you didn't fix it. You never fixed it. Okay, so what happened was, okay, wow, you did it like that? Wow. It's fine, drop it. Let's drop it. Apparently, it's not fine. Noah, the vibe that's coming from your words is obvious. Whatever the situation, again, I have no clue what's going on. I haven't heard anything, so it didn't get to me. None of my moderators have said anything. No one has come to me about any issues, so I don't know anything about it. I didn't add intro into it. I tagged your videos and the description as I always do when people let me use their stuff. I think this conversation should be handled behind the scenes, and especially now, Chelle. Yeah, I don't even know anything about it. I have no
clue. Yeah, yeah. Well, okay, let me see. So you were saying two things to two people. You messaged me on a different name, and we talked before. So sorry I didn't notice it. And as soon as I realized I tried to contact you, it was an honest mistake. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just can't let Dustin come in and jokingly say he has no issue with anybody. Well, apparently he said he don't have an issue with you, you know, and I don't need to know who anybody else have issues with. I'm going to watch a person because this is what I want to do. It's what I see in that person. And when it comes to Dustin, from me observing him and being in the bushes, he come across as a person. He's street smart. He he knows what he's doing with his channel because he's doing really well, and he seems like he's pretty much an upfront kind of guy. So that's what I've seen. Now this whatever this is, I don't even know what it is. I really don't. I don't have issues. Seems you still do. Sorry you feel that way, man. You had already made a video on my channel before me, and I edit your description as well. I think we need to refocus and move on. Yeah, yeah. The topic is love. You guys talking hate. Um, so don't let that be, you know, don't let that be your calling card or your sign. Like when people see you. Hey, App Olympian, how are you? Popcorn. But do you know what's going on? I have no clue. Well, he made a mistake, never owned up to it. Well, I mean, I don't like again. I don't know what you're talking about with that. But just knowing about the human experience. How are you, App Olympian? We do make mistakes. It's a known fact. You have made mistakes. You will make mistakes. You know, and sometimes we're not thinking clearly during that mistake. You know, a lot of things can be unclear to us at a certain at a certain time. But what you need to know is you need to know who he is. And in the midst of his mistake, understand he did not mean it. But I also realize there are a lot of people, they don't understand when another person make a mistake and they actually genuinely, they're sorry for what they did. They apologize for what they did. And it seems to me you haven't let it go, Noah. And I know how things were with us. You know, you get emotional, and I mean, you know what I mean. But I still have the same love for you, in spite of what are you looking over here for? Don't start feeding no birds in front of me. What is he doing? Did somebody tell me? What are you looking at my car for? I don't know you. That's the thing about being a YouTuber and you live too, and people know where I'm at. You know what I mean? They can pull up and like one of my subscribers did that. It was nice though. She was with I think it was her fiance, boyfriend, husband, somebody. Was with her, and she said, "You doing your live?" I said, "Yeah," and then she was saying how she used to drive for Lyft. I still got your shoes. What does that mean? What in the world? I just know who you are, and honestly, I was ready to put it aside when you subbed back, but then I think
Well, no, no, I don't know if you realize I unsubscribed from you when we had that issue. Don't understand why things went the way it went. My love for you is still the same. Yeah, I blocked you. Yeah, I definitely blocked him, and I let him know I blocked him, and I also unsubscribed from him. Whenever I do something and you want to know why I did it, I have no problems letting you know why I did it. You know, and but we done made amends. We cool. Everything's good. He know where I stand. I know where he stand. We're gonna respect those boundaries and we keep it moving. He's welcome on my channel. Right, and I don't have any bad feelings about Noah either. So it's I know here when it comes to YouTube, you're gonna have personality differences, but one key thing should be now. I'm just saying should be we as adults should know how to iron things out, and when two people cannot iron things out, somebody got to walk away and let it go. Well, that's it. I unsub. I unsubscribe. I'm not, and people unsubscribe from me too. I utilize the freedom. I got that freedom to do that. If I unsubscribe, I'm gonna do that. And if I get questioned, I'm gonna let you know why. You know, and I don't go to other people's and say why you unsubscribe from me. No, that seems so childish to me. Like what? Okay, apparently something happened, or I would approach them and say, "Oh, I noticed that you're no longer subscribed to me." I'm not gonna put it on you and say, "Why you unsubscribe from me?" And not even give into consideration that okay, it could be a YouTube issue, it could have been a mistake, or maybe this person wasn't feeling me today. You know what I mean? But I'm not just gonna automatically say I'm not gonna automatically say, um, hey, why you unsubscribe from me, and I don't have an idea, because there could be different reasons. Now he get out of his car and get in his car and drive. The lady get in the back. She was in the front of the other guy's car. Where the undercover cops now? Is this suspicious or a little old uh, black female here? I don't know. That's sad. Sometimes our minds are something else, isn't it? Man, whatever. It's over, Dustin. You know what, Noah? I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you now. You know why? Let me tell you. First of all, you were talking to me, and then Dustin came in like he does once in a while. I had no clue what you guys were talking about. It's like you came in my house. You were here first. We were chit chatting, and then when uh, the other person comes in, next thing you know, you fussing at that person. That's not the way it works. That's not the way. Maybe it's the New Yorker in you. I've know New Yorkers, worked around them. They can be kind of sort of like Kim said. She's from New York. She's a nurse. She said it's not that we're hot headed. It's just we don't take that off. No, we don't take nothing off of people. We nip it in the beginning aggressively. Boom, bam. No, but for me, I try to understand the different possibilities that it could be. No, it's not. See now, and no, I understand what you're saying. I'm not fake either. I'm not fake either, but I'm not argumentative. What? I declare. You know what? App Olympian. See, you don't realize. Josh, tell him what happens to people that donate to me. Tell him. Tell him. I whipped Josh so many times last night. So many times last night. He gave $2, another dollar. Then it went to $4. Then it went to $5. Went to $6. I don't have my whip with me. Okay? You're in trouble now. You're in trouble. I declare.
That's a distraction. Welcome back. You finished walking, Jim? Did you have a good walk? Dustin said, I apologize, y'all. I thought this was done. I have no issues with anyone. I can't help if they do with me. No, you can't. Just know I don't take anything personally, and everyone has their own opinion, and that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's one of those things that happens. But really looking at the bigger picture, you both learn from it. It happened this time. I guess it only happened one time. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything about this. It happened one time. Don't let it happen again. That's it. You said what you said. You meant what you said. You hashed it out. It won't happen again. Period. If you really know where both people stand and how both people do things, it won't happen again. It's your tip money, what? And you're just sharing? Oh my gosh. You get a worse beating then when you do that. Man, I had Josh, I flipped him over and I spanked him. He could do, next thing you know, he was out of the live. I don't know what happened. He must have ran in the corner, fell asleep. I don't know. That's not me this time. That's right. It's not you this time. They get whipped. In more ways than one. It feels. Oh, see that, Josh? See, But see, what had happened was, yeah, and then, yeah. Josh is, yeah, he's, yeah. I've had to pull the whip out on him. When I bought the whip, I had him in mind. I'm just being honest. I did, because sometimes be spanking myself, and I said, no, wait a minute, because sometimes it hurt when I spank myself, but with the whip, it has the sound as if it hurts, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah, you have your Smakovich, I have a whip, a leather whip. I have that whip, and I use it. So, yeah, thanks a lot, Josh. Now, people get whipped on my channel. It is what it is. One of those things. I think I can start a business. I do think so. I don't know if you guys know Dimples and Dreams. We can be partners. We can, man, we can take over the world. Man, I had it. We came up with names. A lot of my subscribers came up with different names. Oh man, we were in the boardroom. We were, woo! Everybody had coffee. Everybody was awake. Everybody was energized. We came up with all types of job positions. We came up with names. We were visualizing it. I was visualizing. I was like, what? Man, I was like, I didn't know who it was at the time. I came out of this skin. I was into another skin there. I was like, what in the world? Spanking people. Can you believe that? You know how much money I can make? Do you know how much money I can make doing that? Man, that would be awesome. I would have people working. Can you imagine women who have had a bad day or had it rough with their significant other, and then they have a client that wants to be spanked? You talking about, like, wow, like, oh, I got him. I got to get that one right there. You don't know what I've been through today. Yeah, he done did it again. He done did it again. She done did it again. I don't think they have men spanking men, though. Do they? I only know of the women doing that, so I'm not sure about that part. Sip in. Yup. Jim said, I'm getting old. Every time I walk by the same store, the same, have different clothes. The mannequins have different clothes on? Wait a minute. Every time I walk by the same store, the same mannequin have different clothes on, and you notice it. Yeah, you've been doing it for a long time. It's not that you're old. You've just been doing it for a long time, to the point now your mind indirectly is noticing the change. Wow, Jim.
Well, have a great day. You too, Dustin. Everyone, sorry again for the debate in the chat. Everyone be safe. All right, now. In Asia, there's a salon. Oh, that slap you. It's a beautiful treatment. Really? Are you serious? See, they are ahead of times. Okay, sorry. I did all that. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I might have to get the whip for you. I'm just saying. Seems like that's what you need. Might be good therapy for you. I just blocked him now so I won't see. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, God, don't give him the boot. I have no issues with Dustin, guys. I have no issues with no one here on YouTube. Now, if they have an issue with me, I don't know anything about it, okay? There's one. Right. See? Get back in the bushes. Get down low and stay there. Don't move, okay? Yeah. See that? See? Come on now. Come on. You're slow? Yeah, right, Jim. Yeah, right. I know you don't. Okay. Yeah, next new topic. Oh, so now you're gonna direct the chat. Thank you, Noah. You're so kind. I declare. Let's make some money. Look. Okay, everybody, all right, it's all over. All right, so now, okay, look. Let's make some money now. Then let me change the subject. I changed it from the topic, and I came in talking about hatred and anger and things of that nature. But since I digressed, I let everything go. I'm good now. All right, so now we can make some money. Excuse me. Thank you for letting us know. Come on now, it's not all me anyway. I'm just saying. Mm-mm. He won't stop. I haven't heard anything, Noah. So apparently it's not. I no one has come over here and said anything about the issue. So I honestly don't know what is going on. I really don't. You commented. Okay, let's see. You did? I commented. Where is it? Hold on. Wow, that's what you said. Oh, that's not me this time. They get whipped. Oh, you already? Yeah, I said that. I read that. Let's see here. When I walk outside, my shadow sits down and wait for me to catch up. Oh my gosh, Jim, I declare, he stole your video. What? Wait a minute. He stole your video? Like, what do you mean? Was it a video that you knew about? What? He stole your video. What do you mean? Okay. I'm trying to understand. How did he steal your video? Oh, see now. Oh, look. Now what? Have you had your coffee yet? Have you had your coffee? Because this, what is going on here is totally new. Can we please stop talking about this? But you just said he stole. You cannot say he stole my video and then not want to talk about it. Maybe there's a delay with what we're saying. I don't know. How can someone steal your video? Did he? Are you saying it's a topic? Because I know Dustin do a lot of topics, but anybody can talk about a topic. No, that wasn't it. My video. If you have your status on YouTube as a content creator, partner,
No one can use your videos without your permission. Now, if your status is, what is it? It's two status that you can have. One, no one can use your video without your permission. The other one is anyone can use your video. I gave him the video. He posted, added funny words, didn't give credit. Okay, so the purpose of you giving him the video, what was the purpose? Was it to show and it's giving you a shout out, or like what was your purpose? And if so, did you tell him what your purpose for giving the video? Because some people has given me videos and I didn't put them up, but that very same person gave the same video to Dustin, and Dustin ended up putting it up. I didn't have an issue with it because I didn't put it up. I didn't know what that person wanted me to do with the video. Um, and Dustin, he don't even know anything about this. He don't know I have a video that the person who filmed it in Philly, he gave the same video to me, but I didn't post it. But Dustin did. So if you, I tell you what maybe should be learned from this is whenever you give a person something, let them know why you are giving that to them. Maybe text it or email it, because then you have a paper trail. He already gave me credit in an earlier video I did for him. Gave him the video he posted, added funny words. It definitely seemed like there was a misunderstanding. It seems to me you were thinking one way and he was thinking another. Exactly, Chelle. I learned my lesson. I'm not giving anybody any videos anymore. Yeah, no, you don't have to. Unless you tell that person, text it, email it, have some type of dialogue. This is why I'm giving you this video. This is what I want you to do. Are you okay doing this? That person reply, yes, no, or whatever else they might say. Now you got a paper trail. Now you have something to stand on. You know, I do feel like he made the mistake, and I think I would be willing to forgive him, but he was too proud to ever fix it right. I don't see him as a proud person. I don't see him as someone who, if they make a mistake, that they're not owning up to it. So I don't see that because I'm just reminiscing on his different videos that I've seen. Sometimes I watch him again. Like I said, I'm in the bushes. Sometimes I'm watching the video. He is okay. I don't know about that part, Noah. However, I think it's good that both of you, you know, let it go. And then sometimes it's hard to let go. You know, that's just how some of us are. But I suggest to let it go. He didn't like to admit the mistake. Okay, I mean that could be. Some people are like that. You know, they don't want to admit their mistakes. However, he said on here, he apologized again. He said he was sorry. So that's all you can do is take it and watch it. That's for anybody. If anybody's saying to you, I'm sorry, I apologize, accept it for that moment and just observe. That's all. You just observe. You know, we all fall into that situation. A lot of things, think about some of the things you were sorry for and you end up doing it again or you said it again. You know? So it happens. Well, he's let everything go easy. But hey, look, if a shoplifter steals something from a store and then they let it go, that doesn't make it okay. Well, no, it doesn't make it okay. Yeah, and he NYC came in. He was here for a while. And we were talking and so on and so forth. And as soon as Dustin came in, because Dustin will come in once in a while,
then it turned to a back and forth with Dustin and Noah. But it seems to me Dustin wasn't expecting this. But thank you, App Olympian. Yeah, I know now, but with that situation, you're part blame. If you did not tell him or communicate to him, I'm giving you this video because I want you to do this, or I'm giving you this video because X, Y, and Z. So think about it. Justin, in terms of the ride share community, he has more subs than anyone. So I can understand why somebody would give him a video because he has more viewers. I mean, you'll get that video will get more views. However, even and look at this, even if he was to play that video on his channel and give you the credit and say, I got this video from NYC, another driver in New York City, cool guy, go check him out. That doesn't mean that his subscribers or however many people who viewed it is coming to your channel. Even if he plastered all over that video, Noah gave me this video and have it running. Noah gave me this video. Check out his channel. That doesn't mean you're going to get any traffic. A couple things happens. One, people already seen it. Why do I need to go to his channel to see it again? Secondly, maybe they already knew about you and they didn't subscribe then and they not subscribing now. Or maybe we as content creators, we don't own our subscribers. We don't sick. You know how you have dogs and say sick them, get them, kill, whatever. These different words that you have. The way I see it, okay. We as content creators, we don't have subscribers that we say sick them, go get them, go at them. You're human beings with a mind, a brain, a head to attach to your body. You have your own thinking process. You have your own abilities to do or not to do. So I never have I ever. Yeah, on some bigger channels I did. One channel I did ask them to shout me out. They didn't. Did I get mad? No. It's all good. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they don't know me well enough to even shout me out. And then my intentions for them shouting me out because I wanted that particular content creator to say something about me to the point maybe their millions of viewers would check me out. And maybe that would give me, a hand up. But I looked at it, I guess, in a different way, and I understood they don't have to do that. I see what you're saying. We're good. It was definitely a misunderstanding. Dustin jumped the gun, posting it before gathering all the information. Okay, and writing out the facts. He just wanted it out there first. Oh, okay. After he commented on Bam's comment. Okay, I've heard of Bam. I don't know who Bam is. Chelle told me that I would become very rich selling snowmobiles. In Miami, go for it. Okay, buddy. Meanwhile, I had a private talk with Dustin. I told him I was mad at him for it, and he told me he was sorry and that he didn't know it was my video. Okay. All right, so my big question here is what has happened? Did it change your life? Did it make it worse or did it make it better? What has happened with all of the energy involved? Did it change your life for the better or for the worse? Did it change your life, Noah? Did that one video that you gave to Dustin made an impact on your life that it changed it? It changed my life, and that I won't submit videos to any YouTuber again. See, you shutting yourself off. You shutting yourself off. You shutting yourself off, Noah, simply because the next person that you decide to send a video to, you go into that knowing, okay, let me let this person know this is what I want them to do. Like an ingredient, step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get a reply back from that person first, saying, oh yeah, man, no problem, got it. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, so on and so forth. You got the reply. Then you send. Then you send. Okay? So, but there could be another YouTuber that would react differently than how Dustin did it and do it exactly the way you want it done. Two things can happen. One, you still don't get the traffic. You still don't get the notoriety. Two, well, three things. You don't get the notoriety. Two, you might get some traffic. All of it, when it comes to options, options a lot of time is more than just one. And a lot of the options when it comes to viewers and subscribers, it's a lot of variables out there. A lot of things plays a part. A content creator is not supposed to supersede his or her subscribers' personality, what they like, what they don't like, by telling them, by telling them, go subscribe to that channel, without that subscriber thinking on their own. Then post the video. I wanted them to post it. We already had a previous video project before that cited me correctly. Okay. So you felt like, okay, he did it correctly the first time, so let me, okay. Well, now you know. Sometimes whenever, really, no, this is a good thing to learn. And it's not just good for you to learn. It's good for anybody who's doing the content creator. All right, Jim, take care now. Always, okay, make this a part of your policy when you're sharing a video. Always let them know this is what you want them to do. Get their reply and let them know I am not going to share this video until I get the reply that you understand and agree to this agreement. Then share it. And also, know what your real intent is. Know what your real intent is. Be open and upfront with the situation. You're not going to take the risk. Man, I declare. If scientists thought that way, Noah, we wouldn't have a cure for a lot of things. Because when you're studying or trying to fill things out, everything at the first go round is not going to pan out absolutely 100%. There's going to be some hiccups. And when you see those hiccups, you try to find a way to minimize those hiccups as much as possible. And I know you're going to share another video. You're going to share another one. You are. But you learned a lot. And what you experience is a human experience. It's the thing. We make mistakes, period. Some openly, some not so openly. Some will apologize, some will not. But you have to take the accountability to make it right within yourself. Because apparently it's so rooted in you that it's affecting you. So it's deeper than just him giving you a video. You just giving him a video and he not cite it the way you wanted him to cite it. It's deeper than that. It seems like it's more, you see it as a disrespectful thing, some type of, like he was, instead of him being a friend, he was actually being evil towards you, things of that. That's what I'm picking up, and I could be wrong. Those scientists have a whole protocol for patent and proven theories. Exactly. It's a trial and error. And they learn from it. They learn from it. When it comes to, you think about all the books that the medical the doctors and stuff they're taught from, and the reason why they're able to give prognosis and diagnosis is because certain things has happened, certain things was documented. If and it's like, if this happened, this is a possibility that might be the cause, and so on and so forth. And they just go down the line, and they learn from that previous experience, previous documentation. And for you to experience this, think about it. At the level you are as a YouTuber, it's better to experience this situation now than when you're in the hundred thousands or even the millions. So that's why I'm saying, learn from this. Whatever. Learn from it. Gain strength from it. Don't let it weaken you. And now you're in your mind, in your heart, oh no, not again. Nope, everybody is going to do me like Dustin did me. Every person going to do, all the billions of people in the world. Now they're going to do you absolutely how Dustin did you. No. Now you talking about disrespect. You just disrespected a whole lot of people by assuming their action is going to be absolutely the same as Dustin's, even though he apologized. Like, you can't. You gotta let it go, Noah. You gotta let it know. You gotta. Yeah, I'm off today, and me publishing my videos qualifies my videos as as well. I couldn't give him a copyright strike. Okay, but I didn't want to go that far. Right, because you gave it to him. You gave him permission. You just didn't write the stipulations clearly. You went on assumption because he did it before. Okay, but you have to realize we are all human beings. I was about to. It was only with when I threatened. Oh, really? Yeah. So what? I mean, are you saying that if you would have put the video out first, it would have went viral, or the views that he got, you would have gotten? I realized that, Chelle, but he never made it necessary changes for months. Okay. But okay, sometimes we have to go to different levels to make people do what they do. So I would be more upset if you would have, warned him. I don't want to say the word threatened because that's not good. Warned him with a copyright strike, um, and he didn't change it. Then that would be something interesting because then he will be showing you, not telling you, showing you, man, I don't care about you and YouTube copyright strikes. Forget you and forget, you know what I mean? He didn't do that. At least he did take it down. No, how does that work, Frank? Bam said it's that kind of stuff that goes on. Oh, who? I don't know who Bam is, but when does Bam be the spokesperson for the entire world? What? I don't know who he is, but huh? Think, Noah. Think. Come on now. Come on. Wake up. Oh, it's new. Awesome. I don't know who the Bam is. Um, nobody. No, Noah. Nobody can tell you if you have a viral video. The viewers will tell you that. Those who get wind of it will tell you that. He is a good advice on making YouTube videos. He has a pretty big channel. Okay.
Okay. And every video he put out, he was like, "Oh, I know 100% this is going viral, viral." It's not so viral. I don't know him. I don't. I've heard his name, but I don't know him. Like, ooh, Bam is the big Kahuna. I have no idea. I have no idea. And me personally, I would be a fool to put that much wisdom and authority in a person to tell me, oh, Chelle, that you got that one, and I run with it, looking for that to happen, looking for that to happen. No, no, like, no, 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 no. So you got to learn from that. He can still have good advice. That's fine. That's fine, and I'm not knocking that, but to the magnitude that his word will depict that your video or anybody's video that's going viral, run it by Bam. If he says it, it's going to happen. And now you got this discrepancy. Are you serious? Did it go viral on Dustin's channel? Again, I have no idea what you're talking about, what video. So apparently it didn't come across my feed. It didn't come across my feed. No, no, you express how you express. I have the right to do the same. Okay, and yeah, a lot of things is principle, but then there are some things you got to look at a bigger picture. You got to see it for what it really is and keep it moving. So, all that because somebody said that it will be viral, and because Dustin stole it, therefore that prohibits it from going viral. Stop. Yeah, that don't make sense to me. That don't make sense. I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't get that. I don't. Yeah, sometimes you just don't get. I don't get it. So I don't know. I don't get it. That's that goes over my head. So it is what it is. My thing is learn from it because things will happen. Learn from the situation. Find out what part you played in the game and take it from there. Then to add fuel to the fire, the rideshare PA guy was mad that Dylan, the rideshare hub, did the exact same thing to him. I've heard of Dylan. I think he sent me a video, an email. I think it was him. I'm not sure. He wanted to do collab. I think that was like when he first came on the scene. I didn't reply. I wasn't feeling it. I didn't know much about him. You know, I wasn't. Yeah. So I don't know about that part. And I don't know who Rideshare PA guy is. Never heard of him as well. I told the PA guy about what happened between me and Dustin, and the PA guy said, "Well, that's a different story." Smash my head. Well, I don't know why he said that. But these things are going to happen, guys. It's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen, Noah. And I think it's the sooner you know, put some things in place to kind of sort of buffer it in a sense, the better it'll be for you. Um, and don't get me wrong. I understand if it was stolen, that's devastating, But then you have room for different things that can happen under that. But it seems to me, from what I'm understanding, is you gave it to him with the intention because he did right by the first video you gave him. You assumed that he would do right by this video. I get that. I get that. But in the bigger scheme of it all, sometimes it's good to put it in black and white. Sometimes. But I understand. It's like, okay, why would I even think to put it in black and white? He never did me wrong before, so why would I think he was going to do the opposite with this video? That's when you know it was a mistake. You just said it. It didn't happen on the first video I gave him. So in other words, based upon your actions, you didn't see a need to say this and to say that. However, this time
it went totally differently than what you expect. Therefore, you wasn't prepared. You was not proactive, so on and so forth. So just learn from it. Just learn from it. I know it makes me look like a pretty nutcase. No, no, it doesn't. No, but it's real thing, and Dustin wants to brush this off like he has no. No, he apologized. He apologized. Now, okay, what? Okay, Noah, what would it take? And I'm just saying, what would it take for what will it take Dustin to do to prove to you that he apologized? Like that would suffice his apology. Just in case you didn't see it before, here's what makes it real. Okay. Here's the part that makes me the most mad. Okay, what makes you mad? That he want to push it under the. Okay, you still have time to feed. No, I ain't feeding no dust. Okay, Bam commented on his video that he took my video. Okay, and Dustin told him, meaning Bam, that it was his because he put it together and edited it. Then when I talked to him, meaning Dustin, he said it was a mistake. So Bam said, hey, you stole or you took Noah's video. But did Bam know that you gave the video to Dustin? Okay, and so then Dustin said, no, it's his video because he edited. See, it seems to me when Dustin said that, he wasn't saying literally, like, no, it's mine. What he is saying is the video that whoever saw, that was his creation of it. Not so much he got the footage. You know, the footage was given to him, but how he edited it, yeah, that is his video. That's true. That's true. Technically, that's true. So I think it's all the, in my book, it's all the signs of a big misunderstanding. A big misunderstanding. A big misunderstanding. And it seems to me, I don't know who Bam is. It seems to me he saw something. I guess you and him are good friends. He was taking up for his bud and said what he said. And then he probably came to you and said, guess what? Guess what Dustin did? He took your video, man. He took your video. And then you hear that. He took what? And then you know what you and Dustin talked about behind what other people know. Yeah, I see. I see. It was definitely a misunderstanding. He was saying he takes ownership of it because he put it together. I gave it to him in the same two segments that I received myself. I put the two clips together just like Dustin did. So why would he edit it if he put up your exact video that you gave him? Truth be told, let me tell you something. Let's say that's why Dustin won't drive. He you know what? You need to stop. Dustin, it seems like Dustin can hold his own. He don't seem like a timid man. It doesn't come across to me. But think about it. Let me tell you something. All right, let's say Popeyes has a sauce, okay? KFC has a sauce. Do you know one person can take KFC sauce and Popeye sauce, put it together, and add a sauce or ingredient that neither one of them have, and guess what? They got their own sauce. They got their own sauce. Like, yeah. So if he did not show the video exactly how you gave it to him, same sequence, not chop here, chop there, but the exact, like if someone watching on your channel and hears at the same time
They will be watching the video same time, same pace, same scene at the exact same time. Did that happen on Dustin's channel? He was saying because he had two segments and put them together and wrote in funny comments that it does make it his. That yeah, you just learned something. Maybe there's some videos out here you want to put together. I mean, get permission though, so don't get yourself in trouble. Yeah, lol. The food world is a very dirty world. Yeah, and guess what? It happens when it comes to the video thing. It's like this. If someone is watching the videos, the only way you can say, literally, that this person stole your video, it is absolutely everything that's pertaining to a video is in that very same video. Very same video. Then you can say that person stole your video because it is exactly what I had. But it seems to me Dustin put his Dustin twist on it, which make it his video. It does. It does. It does. Technically, this is on the technical side of the things. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I can make a design, and someone else has that very same design, but mine is a different color. That's my design. That's my design. Why? I put my finishing touch on it. I put my twist on it. Yeah, the idea came from yours, but but that's mine. It's a difference there. Therefore, when there are differences, you have options. It's not the same. Now, what a lot of people could have done is watch it on Dustin's channel, see how he did what he did, compare it to your video, what you put up. However many people watched Dustin's editing on it, maybe some liked, maybe some didn't, and that those very same people can watch yours, and those who didn't like his may like yours. You got a different twist. Everything that we put up, since we're content creators, we create. You're going to have your personality in it. You have to. You have to. There's so many topics out here that we all talk about, but we have a different twist to it. Let me tell you. Okay, hold on. Hey, Juice423, solve the problem with the video on your own channel. Okay, wait a minute. Solve the problem, put the video on your own channel. I thought he already did that, Juice, so I'm not sure. Let me tell you. Okay, Noah. They have a truck importation law in the USA, for example, that you can't import trucks from outside the country. So Mercedes ships their vans into pieces. See that? Clever. And reassemble it here. Okay? You see? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you? The twist and the little things you got to take into consideration. But now, if Chevy intercepts that delivery and reassemble the Mercedes van they stole, does that makes them their van? Okay, let's see here. Mercedes van they stole. Does that make? Yeah, is it if they're gonna reassemble it absolutely the same way? If it's absolutely identical, like if, in other words, if a judge was to look at both videos, that judge would say, okay, same color, same scene, process, same timing, same individuals. It has to be exact in order for it to be the same. If there's a slight difference, the difference makes the difference. So, yeah. Oh no, Chelle, people have been sued
for stuff like that. Well, it's obvious it's not being sued here on YouTube, because I know without a shadow of a doubt, if Dustin knew he could get sued, he would not have done what he did. There's no way he would. It's not just him he's taking care of with the YouTube check. He got an entire family. He doesn't seem to me as a man who would be so foolish and stupid. I'm just saying, to me, so yeah. I already published a video before him that was assembled. His video was 1 second longer. That 1 second was his opener. Okay. He literally posted the same video with caption added. So that makes the difference, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Just like with if you sing a song, if you sing the song or you use more than 15 seconds of it, even though it's not your song, but that window with time frame, if you go a second over, it makes the big difference from being getting a copyright strike or not. It's one of those things, Noah. It's one of those things. It's that gray area. It's the gray area. I'm saying the video was the same second for second. He just put caption. It made a difference. It made a difference. That right there. That's what makes his video different from yours. It's no longer the same. It's once he did that, it's different. Hey, zombie, how are you? It's been a long time. What's going on? Just because he received it in 2 segments, the same 2 segments I received, doesn't make it his. Exactly, it doesn't. But when he did that caption, it did. It was his twist. I post the same video before he did, minute for minute, second for seconds. There you go. You have to make it different in the video. Nope. And that was technically it is in the video. It's a visual in the video. He didn't do that. Okay, that's like taking a product, taking the logo off and putting your own logo on it. Not technically. Why? Because yes, the facing is different, but what you put into it makes the difference. And when it comes to his video, when he did the caption of it, maybe the title was exactly the same, I don't know. But when a person watching that video, is different. Yeah, I know all the details, but yeah. So I got you, Noah. I understand. It can be frustrating when you see it the way you're seeing it. I just want to bring help to all the parties, and just see it as a situation to learn from. In a sense, I'm glad it did start here, and it did come across here because now I have something that I can also learn from. So, and that's the thing. We want to grow. We don't want to become stagnant. We don't want to fall back. We want to grow. And I think this is a lesson that not only you and I and anyone else can learn from, but Dustin as well. So because he's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and everybody might not take it the way you did. So it wouldn't be good for him if he start getting more videos to not take into consideration, okay, wait a minute, hold on. This could be a Noah moment, okay? Like Noah's Law, Ben's Law, so on and so forth. This could be a Noah's moment. Let me let this person know. This is what I'm planning on doing with your video. Do you agree with this? Yes or no? Text or email. Now you got a paper trail. Now you don't have to go back up. All you can do is what they call that, show receipts. That it speaks for itself. Other than that, when you don't have receipts, it's just back and forth, back and forth. And then back and forth communication is not communicating because no one's really listening. Because it's like, I want you to hear me. No, I want you to hear me. And you want to be heard at the same time. That's not how it goes. Somebody got to sit back, hold that emotion down and listen, and give that person who was listening ample time to now say their piece. My New Yorker self isn't going to tolerate, I know that's right, tolerate me being fake and talking behind his back. If he show up, I want him to know that I was talking about him. I know you, New York. I know. I understand. I know what you're saying. However, New Yorkers can be respectful to the channel that you coming in fighting. Don't disturb my chandeliers and my china. Stop knocking over my chairs, man. I'm still paying on them at the renter center. Come on now. I can't give it back with a broken leg. Come to what? And you just spilt the coffee all over it. Man, see? All because you couldn't hold it down until you could talk to him one-on-one. You had to come all up in here and disturb everything. You had to... I'm here, and now, oh, he's here. Oh, let me tell you something, buddy. Everybody at the party, at the gathering, is like, what just, huh? Wait a minute. What just happened just now? I understand the personality of a Yorker. I got you. I understand. However, we gotta curve it. We got to have some curve appeal to it, okay? No, you ain't in trouble. You all good. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I just want both people and all of us to learn from it. That's all. Frank came in with the @ symbol. He tried to he tried to do, what is it called? Even Bricks came in. He wanted to, curve it back, put it back on track. Y'all tried. Sipping started first. Sipping probably called Bricks. I gotta bring in the big guns here because things going haywire over here on Chelle's. Things going haywire over here in Chelle's live. And then Frankie coming with the subtleness. He's in the bushes. Did you know, Chelle, that... And Noah's like, blah, 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 and he wasn't hearing anything. It's all good. I understand where you're coming from, Noah. Most importantly, we learned something today. It's all good. It's all good. I declare. Oh, boy. I declare. Woo. Did we what? I'm glad you did. Did we? Well, okay. Hope we did. Yeah, it's all good. And Bricks is in training. Oh, he's in training today and he came in. Whoa. Oh, wow. Hi, how are you? It was just a misunderstanding. It was just a misunderstanding. And it happens. But we have to learn, really. We have to learn how to get along when we disagree and when mistakes happen, because they will. You'll have another one. It will be another mistake. It will be. So we all have learned something today. Absolutely, we learned something. And it's important that we do learn from it so that we won't fall in that particular situation. And I think it's important to, when you're a content creator, this is your brand. You have standards for your brand. You not to allow this and that to happen to your brand. So when you do share your content to whomever, have some instructions behind it. This is what I expect from you. Do you agree with this? You get that yes. If they say no, okay, back off. Don't give it to them, period. Because it's like, this is what you want. And if they're not willing to do it, don't give it to them, period. And that's what you do from now on. Don't shut everybody out. Don't shut them out, because the very person you shut out is the very one can be the one to give you that hand up that you need, or leg up, or however that saying goes. So don't shut people out because you had one bad situation, because there are different people in the world today. You have people who on YouTube who lives in New York. You know what I mean? So don't shut people out. But I understand your personality. I understand all that. Only because I worked around New Yorkers, and I know how their personality is. No nonsense, no room for disrespect. If they see it as disrespect, it gets shut down. Period. I understand that. However, in order to get along, you have to have a certain level of understanding. Yeah, absolutely. And try to see things without emotions, because emotions will cloud your vision. It can. And so yeah, let it go. It's all good. So don't go on anyone else live, kicking over the tables and stuff like that. Don't do that, Noah. Go in there, chill, lean against the wall, drink your coffee. You can keep your eye on the guy. Keep your eye on him, but you just, still having a nice time chit chatting. What kind of coffee you drinking? Oh, really? Yeah. I like that. See, I like mine extra black. Yeah, I like a little strong. Yes, yeah. You got your, okay. As soon as you get the right moment, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? Oh, sure, sure, sure. What's going on? You off to the side. Okay. Now, I gotta tell you, man to man, this and that, this and that. I don't like this. I don't like that. Man to man. Man, I ain't know that's how you feel. I'm glad you told me. I'm sorry. I apologize. Da, 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 da. It's hashed. No one else know what happened. Everybody else enjoying the coffee, enjoying mingling with one another, all that good stuff. But only you two had an issue. You two hashed it out. It's a done deal. What? Your battery just died? I wonder why. I'm so sorry, Chelle. My battery just died. Phone is back now. No problem, Noah. No problem. Yeah, see, that's how we in the city handle problems. Right. Exactly, Rex. But us from the city go directly to the source. Exactly. And keep off Shell Channel. Yeah. And that's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. You got to have some type of is it knack? It's something. I don't know. I can't remember the term. Swag with it, something. Yeah, absolutely, guys. It is cowardly to handle it outside. It is cowardly to handle it on outside layers. Yeah, it's better because you. But guys, know that I did talk with Dustin directly. Okay, but see, however you guys hashed it when you talked directly, we wouldn't have known nothing. When he came in the house, we wouldn't have known nothing. But apparently, you talked it to him, But there was some still lingering feelings. There was something you didn't get off your chest when you talked to him one on one, and that's the purpose of talking to a person one on one. You talk to that person about that issue that belongs to the both of you. Things like that. So you got to be careful. Right. Yeah. If it's discussed and you walk away, you shaking hands or whatever, stuff like that. You cool? Yeah, I'm cool. You're supposed to be cool. There are levels to it. There are definitely levels to it. Yeah, I mean, I understand how you did what you did. However, what I'm saying is that cannot be your way of communicating. There has to be another way. Everything is not the New York way. Oh, which side is my tank on? I think it's this side. I could have came right on down into the where the. Oh my gosh! I declare, I done did it. I done did it. And he's just getting started. Should I wait, or should I circle back around? Maybe I'll circle back around. Maybe another car won't come before I get there. That's just not how it is. Well, he wants to act like he's fine with everyone. I know, isn't it beautiful, son? Sun, sun, Mr. Golden Sun, shine your light on me. I remember teaching the children that song. I declare. Let's see if I can get back around here real quick. Nobody get there. I want the spot. I want the spot. I want it. Let me have it. What you gonna do? You gonna return there? Go ahead. It's all good. Just save me a spot. Just go all the way down to the main one. Okay? Will you do that for me? Don't stop at the first one. Please don't. Keep going. Please. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh. Look how congested that is. Look at that. Man. I think you need to go down a little further for me to be able to reach it, and I can't still reach it. Lord have mercy. Okay, maybe I can. Let me see here. Let me try. I might can get that part. You see how tight that is? Oh, it's windy out there. Lord have mercy. All right, let me see what you guys said real quick before I go pump these guys. So look at your dash. It should have an arrow by the gas pointing to the side. Huh? What? When did that happen? Oh my gosh! Sipping! Oh! Sipping. Oh my gosh, I can hug and kiss you right now. Do you see this right here, guys? This is what she's talking about. Oh my! That's what she's talking about right here. See the arrow? Letting me know my gas. Oh my gosh. You know what, girl? Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh boy, oh boy. You know what? You are important to me. Let me tell you. Can I even get out of the car now? Man, I gotta squeeze myself out the car. Oh my gosh. I did sipping, girl. I declare. I declare. They think of everything with cars, don't they? Hello? Nothing much. What's going on? He didn't know either? Oh, wow. Say it again. How you doing? You see I'm going to squeeze on out here, right? I can't get out. I got to do it over. Oh, yeah, no. I was trying to get out the car. I couldn't fit out the door. I'm trying to get gas. And it's so congested. I'm up here by Chelle. What'd he say? Okay. Wow. What'd you tell him? You told him you were sorry. Yeah, I think so. Thank you. My card. Gotta get the card.
Wow, that's crazy. All because of accidental bump. It seemed like it's more than that. She must have knew the lady. Mhm. Because people bump into people all the time. Mhm. And seeing they were at the club, they probably was tipsy, and maybe some drugs involved, so they were hot tempered already. Yeah. Uh huh. Oh, but isn't that nice? Mm. I declare, must be nice. Wow. Now, was the older lady in the car that killed the other girl, or? Oh. Oh yeah. 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 That was yeah. They had something to do with that. Yeah, you do. Hey, Vet. You gotta watch your back. Yep. Yep. And they not coming back fist fighting. They're gonna come back with a gun. You may have beat them up, but they coming at you with a gun. Mhm. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Wow. You just never know. And she probably didn't even think her life would be taken. She's going to a club to have fun, and now she's dead. And it was her birthday. She died on her birthday. Lord have mercy. I declare. Yeah. Mm. That is so messed up. Wow. And so, is anyone donating money, or is there a card going around that they want people to sign? Oh, okay. So you don't know. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. That's the second person you know of that you well not know of but work. Oh, okay. Wow, man. You never know. Some people are on edge, and all it takes is just one mistake, and they're gonna kill somebody. Somebody else done exactly, exactly. Yep. Mhm. Yeah. I do. I'm not. I mean, I do leave it alone, but sometimes you wonder what people are thinking when they are driving, and when they do stupid things. Because one side you're like, wait a minute, yeah, I understand I can get killed, but on the other side it's like, wait a minute, why do you feel like it's okay for you to drive like that in front of me, and not supposed to be okay with it? But I know sometimes, no, it don't really matter. Sometimes you got to pick your own war, your own fight. I got it. Go ahead now. I hear you. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Whatever. I like for people to think that. The surprise element. Absolutely. All right, enjoy. All right, Ada. My hair is everywhere now. I declare. It's everywhere. Oh, who's not? Okay, I'm going to tell you. Welcome back, Jeremy. I never paid it any attention sipping. You know what? Oh, that made me feel so much better. You are an awesome woman. Let me tell you. Keep doing what you're doing, sipping. Yeah, I mean, it's like a lot, and this is not the first time you noticed something, and you came in real nice and calm. It should be, or it could be. You know what I mean? And that's the way I hear it. I hear it in my voice. When you said that, I'm hearing a soft, subtle voice saying, most cars or some cars have the arrow right beside the gas tank thing. And as soon as you said that, I looked, boom, bam, there's the arrow. I didn't have to say where, huh? Right there. That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay, all right. Now I don't know if you guys heard the news. There was this young lady. She was at the club. I believe it was her birthday. Yeah, Jeremy. I believe it was her birthday. And you know how when you're at the club, you accidentally bump into people. She bumped into this older woman. So then the girl left the club after she apologized and so on and so forth. Next thing she knew, by the time she got to the traffic light, there's a car following her, and somebody killed her, shot her. And it sounds like to me, the older lady wasn't in the car, but it sounds like to me maybe the girl was dating the older lady's son, only because she bumped into the older woman. There's no way you can go to a club and not accidentally, I mean, really, bump into not only one person, a couple people. But apparently, hopefully, the girl didn't do it intentionally because maybe the lady's son and her was having some type of argument. So she saw the mother at the club. Maybe, she did it on purpose. And so the son saw it, or the mother called the son and said, guess what? Guess what this blankety blank blank did? She bumped into me, or she pushed me. And most sons, when it comes to their mother, what? Don't say nothing else. I'm on my way. And maybe when they pulled up, they noticed her, and then they just took her out. And now she's dead. And it sounds like she died on her birthday. Can you imagine? Died on her birthday. Man. All because of a situation such as that. Yeah. They don't play about, when it comes to their mother. A lot of sons like, no, you don't. The day you open your mouth and say anything bad about my mother, that word again, mine, my, those words, small words, but yet are so powerful. When it comes, you hit my daughter, not you hit the daughter. You hit my daughter, like that word, my. Oh my gosh, it changes things. It makes people react, and so ooh, you hit my car, you damage my property. You know what I mean? It's like, this is mine. No, wait a minute, hold on. This belongs to me. This is my ownership. I own this. And you did what? You said what to my daughter? It makes some people, man, they don't care about nothing else. They don't care about, you can get life in prison. They ain't thinking about the after fact. It's about that moment, what that person did right then and there. They didn't like it. They react. Done deal. And then some will go to their grave. I'm glad I killed him. I'm glad I killed her. With no regrets. But now she's dead. And that happened. Today is what? Thursday. When did it happen yesterday, or was it Tuesday? I saw it on the news earlier this morning. So it must have happened yesterday. Wow. That's messed up. So you just never know. And I'm quite sure the family has a lot of questions too. What happened? Why it happened? And if you know about anything about a lot of black folks, they ain't letting the law do nothing. They're gonna take the law in their own hands. Period. Tell the cops what? No, we got this. Don't say nothing. We got this. It's done. That's the way a lot of people do things nowadays. Most people, and majority African American people, that's how we do it. It's like, why am I going to call the police for what? For what? To end up that person walking, or just getting a slap on the wrist? The wrist? No, we want more than that. We're going to put the law in our own hands. It's called street law. And people do it. They do it. I remember, it's this video, Law Abiding Citizen. How many of you guys seen that movie? Man, he was like, what? They gonna let him walk? Okay. He strategized. He did everything that he could do. And he took that man out. Oh my gosh. Yvette said, yeah, that's true. They don't think anything will get done. And I understand that, but I don't think I could kill someone. Maybe punch them in the face a few times. There are a lot of people in prison now, Yvette, that they don't believe that they did what they did. Because, see, a lot of times it's different if, all right, like if people always get in a fight, they always in a fight, always in a fight, always in a fight. I had to fight. In order for me to survive in my neighborhood, I had to fight. So they know okay, if this happens, I know I'm gonna fight, so on and so forth. But then there are some things that are what I call curveballs. You didn't see it coming, and you just fade to black, and you just did what you did, and you don't even realize what you just did. So what I'm learning, never really, yeah, never judge a book by its cover. The very one you think won't do whatever you think that they won't do, they will do, and you'll be shocked. I guess you are enraged so much, yeah, that you lose control. Yeah, you definitely lose control. You have no idea what you just did. It's like an out of body experience. So you just never know. But then you have a whole lot of people. They don't look at things that way. They it's like it's about me. You're in my way, or I want that watch. I want that bag. I'm gonna take it from you. Nah, I don't care. You might zap out. It might even kill me. I don't even care about that right now. What I want, what I want is what you got, what you work for. I want that. Any means necessary. And then you, as the person who's being robbed or assaulted, you have to think, you the one has to think to save your life in a sense, you know, give it up with the hopes that they won't kill you afterwards, or you might fight, do whatever it is that you can do, or you'll leave your DNA on that person some kind of way that when that person get caught, that your DNA will be on them, you know. It's wow. We just never know. Look how busy it is now. Don't get dizzy. People going different places. Up the road, down the road, on the highway, off the highway. They're just going and going and going. Yeah. It's always good to you know, pray for protection because you never know. And even sometimes when you pray, things still happen. It's all a part of the human experience. But you do survive it. And you get through it, and you keep it moving. That was a funeral thing. You hear the wind? You see the trees? It's the wind is ooh, it's kicking up. It's not moving the truck yet though, but it's a moving. Oh, I think it just shook. Oh, is that a funeral? Oh wow, guys, that's a funeral. Oh wow. Oh, and that's you see that? If it's over 50 cars, oh okay, the police. It looks like the police gonna go in front. That's nice. See, I'm used to seeing those police cars. They look like it's over 50 cars. They supposed to have police escort. I think he's trying to get in the front, but they should have had that at first, though. No, that wasn't 50 cars. Okay, no, that's why. But usually, if it's 50 cars, they'll have that. But yeah, well, I gotta get on up the road here and all that good stuff. But I enjoyed talking to all of you, and it was a interesting live as usual. Yeah, yeah. But it's all good, and love yourself, guys. Know yourself, be yourself, change yourself to improve yourself. Oh, wait a minute. No, Yvette, you were coming back to explain. Elmo, you too. But wait a minute, I got to hear what Yvette had to say. It just came. Yvette said she was coming back to explain what she meant about unconditional love. Sorry, if you're still here, Yvette, go for it. I'm sorry, and because I said okay, and I really forgot, and I just remembered. So go ahead. I'll wait. Even if everybody else leave, I'll wait until you explain that. So okay, whenever you're ready. Yeah. 5.9. All right, Jeremy. Love you too. 5.9. Oh, okay, because it was 3.99. Okay, got it. I was like 5.9. What is that? Love yourself, know yourself, be yourself, change yourself to improve yourself. Exactly. Yeah, you got it, Frank. You got it. I don't know if Yvette is still here. I wanted her to have her moment to explain what unconditional love meant to her. We talked about love. We talked about a lot of things. It wasn't. I don't do clickbait videos. I do talk about what the topic is. But when we come in here, it's like we come in the house. Everybody's in one place and everybody have their conversations and we talk and we have questions and conversation crosses over to other people and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. But I just wanted to give her that opportunity to express what she meant when she said unconditional or love meant to her and things of that nature. But one thing I do realize, oh, okay, you back. Okay, I was just going to keep talking until you came back. You stepped away, no problem. Are you able to share at this moment or no? Okay, you can try. Okay, go for it. I wish I could afford to go get my hair done. I really would. I know I got to get it cut. I'm just talking until Yvette put her information up. I will. I'll get it done one day. I'll get it done. I will get it done. Okay. Yvette said, you said before we love someone unconditional, we had to accept all their faults. Right. That's what the understanding I thought you were saying. And vice versa. So in other words, you were saying unconditional love is to love the person for who they are. And then I said, so that means that they are to love who you are. What I'm saying is you can know they accept their faults and still love them. Does it, they can accept their faults or imperfection, because accept their faults and still love them. What will be categorized as a fault? Like, because are you saying something that they can't change, their imperfection? Okay. So it could be how they look, the flaws. That's it. Like flaw. Okay, like flaws. Yeah, something that they cannot change, something that is out of their control. Yeah, I could see that going under unconditional love. Yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, those things, something you can't change. There you go. Something you cannot change, that that person should love the other person not based upon those things. Yeah. That they will love them regardless of those things. Right. And think about it. That's only fair. That's only fair. But we live in a society, hopefully I don't die. But we live in a society we live in a society where the things that you cannot change, you have no control over. That is what people judge you for. That is what people judge you for. Isn't that something? We live in a society where we are judged by the. You just said what I just said, Yvette. You just said what I just said. Isn't that something? That is. Think about it, and we can check ourselves out in this in the same way. Think about it.
How do we perceive a person? What do we look at? You know, like what helps us to pick out what type of heart that person has? Because keep in mind, we are human beings. We are visual people. We see first before we understand. You know, we think before we really know. It's crazy. That's wild. I'm just thinking about that. And especially, say, okay, or because they are in misery, they have to bring it to another person. That's true. One thing that burns me up is being judged by your sexuality. I hate that. Yeah, yeah. Now, okay. Oh, I got to do a video on that. All right. Now, I this windbreaker get winning and it blows me up like I'm so small anyway. Whatever, girl. Whatever. Anyway, Van, one of my subscribers, I did a video. Jeremy was there and I think Roxanne participated. I asked the question, all right, now when you're a YouTuber, you growing and you have a stable following, people say it's good to have names for your subscribers instead of just having subscribers. Make it more personal. So I have my chalets for the females, okay, and I have my shell bros for the males. However, I wanted to come up with another name for individuals who do not identify themselves as male nor female. So I put up a poll and people voted. And the last time I looked, I think it was 67% voted for the shells, the like SHELLES. Isn't that nice? The shells. It has no femininity to it. The shells. Yeah, they're people too. They're people too. Like, I mean, that's their sexual preference. What does that have to do with their job performance, them being a friend, them as a human being? Like, are you going to bed with them? Like, what's going on? That is their sexual preference. That's how they feel. That's it. Technically, it really don't have anything to do with you. They still have a heart. They're still human beings, like we all are. You know what I mean? Oh yes, they have human beings. They are human beings too. Yeah, that's it. Period. Period. But because we see something that we don't like, and we're in a country where we can verbalize our likes and dislikes, therefore we do it. But if there was a law against it, or it wasn't a part of our Constitution for free speech, then we wouldn't do it. So technically, people are exercising their right to express their likes and dislikes. But in the bigger scheme of it all, what does it, I mean, really, what does it have to do with you? Really? Like, what does it have to do with you? Which I don't understand that. People just want to get so nosy and just get into people. Yeah, yeah, people personal life. They want to know everything. Everything. Even if they don't like it, they want to know. But I think we can solve a lot of problems if we learn how to disrespect people. 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 Not a male, not a female, not a one who don't identify with neither. People. People. Period. Things will go so much smoother, and we would probably meet some real genuine nice people. My best friend in high school was gay. His name was Kevin. He was muscular. Hey, yak, yak, yak. Don't talk back. Ha ha. Yakety yak. Don't talk. Oh, I can't say that too many times. Don't go back. Anyway, um, you know, so he was my best friend. He was muscular. He loved his Calvin Klein. He wore fitted shirts, and you could see his pecs and his hip muscles, well put together. And I could talk to him. I could sit beside him. It's like he was an awesome person. Man, it was me, him, and another classmate, Trina. I was the tallest out of all of them. Trina was short. And wherever you saw one, you saw the other. It's like we just like being around each other. It's it's like, when you go to school, you end up gravitating to different people, and that's how it was. We would walk home together, and he might have to go into that community, and we keep walking down, and so on and so forth, and I would end up being the last one going home, and we would meet up. It was like routine. It was like a magnet. And people would try to pick with him. We would stand up for him, and then people knew who I was, so they had a distance, things of that nature. So we were in our own little world in the craziness of high school. You know how high school can be. It can be very tough. But man, I remember that. He had strong jowls. His structure, he had, it was like very broad and strong. I don't know, he was into himself. He took care of himself. When he walked slow. Hey, Noah. He walked slow, and man, I remember them. We lost contact. I don't even know if they're still alive. But what I'm trying to say is, if we just love people for people, you can end up meeting some awesome people. And a lot of times we block ourselves from meeting people because we're judging them based upon their sexual preferences. And I know of one gay guy. He likes just say it. I'm not giving no names. And no, it's not Uberman Tampa, okay? Uberman Tampa is married. This is a totally different situation here. He's more attracted to non-gay guys. He ended up turning them out. Why am I laughing about it? Well, I guess I'm laughing because I didn't know that happened. No, it's not true. It's not true. No, it's not true. Some gay guys are more attracted to other gay guys. But then there are some gay guys who are more attracted to non-gay guys. And I didn't know. I didn't know that happens. Isn't that something? And women are the same way. Some women who loves women, they more want to turn out a non. See, and that's another thing. I never understand the terms I lesbian, butch. It was, even when it first started, those terms, I never understood it. I really didn't never understood it. So it's hard for me to explain. So what I'm saying is, even when a woman who loves other women, sometimes they, or not love other women, because it's not just a love thing, it's a sex thing. When one woman lusts for another woman who have sex with other women, sometimes they like it like that. Then there are some women who lust after women, don't want the woman that do lust after other women. They want the woman who don't lust after another woman. You understand? Did I explain? You see how it's so and so it just goes to show you, in the scheme of it all, we as human beings, we have our likes and we have our dislikes. what problem I would have as a woman who, women who lust for other women would approach me to try to turn me out when I love men. I'm more attracted, I am attracted to men. And I worked with one, a lady, and she was open. I don't know, do you call women gay? I don't even know. But anyway, she loved to be with women, have sex with women. Okay, 'cause that's what it boils down to, from my understanding, having sex with women. And she said she like a classy woman, and she said I fit that for her. She loved how I carried myself at work. She loved you can, yes, you can say lesbian, gay. So that's the way it is. That it's okay. So gay is for the guys, lesbian is for the women. But how did the terms come to about? That's what I don't understand that. Like, was the definition before the name, or the name was before the definition? You understand what I'm saying? Like, where did this all come from? Because originally, when I would think of gay, I'm thinking, haha, happy, whoo. But now, the same spelling is different. Gay is a sexual orientation. So then, what is lesbian? Yeah, gay used to, yeah, it used to mean happy. Yeah, yeah. So you're saying a lesbian can be, oh, I'm confused. I'm confused. Because the LGBT, but there's some more numbers to that. There's some more letters to that. Because one of my passengers, she's asexual. A square is a rectangle. Rectangle. Gay, lesbian, bisexual, transgendered. Right, it's a Q. Right. Rect- rectangles is a large box. And what? Are you in the same chat? No, I'm missing something here. Okay, so the words are interchangeable. Is that what you're telling me, Jeremy? But I met her and she was asexual. She doesn't have sex at all. She just don't have sex at all. Have no desire to have sex whatsoever. And I didn't know there was an A. I was saying, never mind. They got this. Okay. You were trying to explain. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. See that? What can I say, right? Yeah. So I was like, wow. I said, that's really interesting. That was the first time I heard of that term. So when you do talk to people, respectfully, of course, you can learn a lot. You can learn a whole lot. And to be honest, to be a part of the see, I always mess this up, LBGTQ, and then there's the A, and I think there's another letter. It's almost like being black, meaning people will judge you before they get to know you. We as blacks, we are judged by the color of our skin. It's just a given. This color, this is the this is who they are. This is their personality. This is, you know, that's them. And when a lot of people look at gay people or lesbians, just to narrow it down, they judge them because of their sexual preferences. They don't look at them as a human being. They don't look at them as a people, or as a person. They judge them by their sexual preferences. That's kind of crazy, you know? And I'm a Christian, and I believe Christianity is to love everyone. And that's what I practice. That's how I was raised to do. That's how my family is. My oldest sister, her wife is a female, beautiful woman. We all enjoy being around her. I give her hugs. She give me hugs. I don't feel like, oh my gosh, I'm going to end up liking women. Oh, you know how some people feel like, oh, don't touch that black person. You're going to turn black. You don't, blackness, don't do it. Don't do it. You know, like some people, they don't want to be in the same, share the same air that you breathe because they think they're going to turn black. And Lord have mercy if you're black. It's crazy. It's like, oh no, don't let him sit beside me. Or don't let her sit beside me. It's going to rub off. Like, really? Really? Are you serious right now? Do you really, are you thinking the right way? I remember when I was doing home care. And this Jewish guy, he said, he was an older guy. The older guy, okay, he was an older guy, maybe 70, 80 years old. And he looked at me, we were sitting in his living room. He said, are you telling me you, meaning me, black person, can give me, white Jewish person, blood? I said, yeah, absolutely. Of course, if it's a match, yeah. That's the first time. The first time in his life he realized that even though I'm a different color than him, my blood, if it matches, can actually save his life, and vice versa. After that, I got his lunch. He offered me some of his cow tongue. That's the first time I saw cow tongue. I taste a little bit of it because I'm like, cow tongue? Cow tongue? Yet, we are known to eat chitterlings, which is the intestines of a hog, pig feet, chicken feet, you know what I mean? So you would think, me being black, oh yeah, cow tongue, come on, let's eat some. I didn't know anything about that. I only had chitterlings once in my life. It did taste good. But once I realized what it was, I know. I used to eat pig feet. But once I really, like, oh, wait a minute. And it did taste good. I haven't eaten a pig feet ever again. So for him to realize that at that moment, 70 something, 80 something years old, he realized no, I knew they were feet, but I didn't, you know how sometimes you don't really think like, oh, feet walking in the slop, on stool, whatever's on the ground. Yeah, it's when you begin to really think, okay, you know, and it changed my mind. That's what I'm saying, Uberman Tampa. You see? Yeah. Okay. I'm in the feed. I'm going in the feed in New York. NYC taxi photo set. Of course, that is just a small set, as my mothers say. It only takes one rotten apple to spoil a bunch. Absolutely. Or, well, I guess that doesn't apply. You're a mess, Noah. But I know I pick up the negative. I see too much. We do that. And we develop about concept of people and life in general. Yeah, we do. It's what we see on the news. What we see, what we hear. And then some things, what we know, we have experience. Yeah, we as a black people, we have done some things and we can do some things. However, every black face you see or a person of color face don't have the same personalities and the same characteristics. And I think that's where society has lost it all. That's where a lot of people in society show their ignorance, you know. And he really did not know that. But after he saw what he saw on television, it was on Channel 13, and we talked, then he offered me the cow tongue. And that was amazing because before then he didn't say anything. His daughter let me in. I was visible. If he needed something, he would let me know, but he stayed his distance. He didn't ask for anything. But once we saw that on television, it opened up a dialogue. That day, that day, he realized that people of color can actually, if it match, of course, they can save a white person, Jewish person, a Jewish white person or a Jewish person's life because he was a Jew. And then I also learned he was sharing with me that to be a Jew, it can be a religion or it can be through birth. Whatever the mother is, that is what you are. So that's why I'm saying Jewish yet white person or Caucasian person in terms of color of skin. But some people, when they say I'm a Jew, it's as a race. So they're not associated with Caucasian or white people. So I've learned that. And that's by talking to different people, different race of people, different walks of life, things of that nature. So it's important to talk. You can talk. It's good to talk to people. Oh, yeah, I wrote above. I see that too much with Jews as well. We have a negative stereotype about us. Uh-huh. As not caring and nothing, not caring and thinking about money all the time. Yep. And yet we still don't do enough to negate the stereotype. Yep. To let you know, people are going to think what they want to think. If it's something that they believe, it's like you can't change it. At least it's not easy to change. It may take a while. I'm going in the feed. I missed a lot. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. LGBTQS. You know what? Uber and Tampa, stop. Stop it. I'm saying never mind. Okay, got that much there. Okay, NYC taxi photo said, I'm not sure about the Q. I guess that represents. No, stop. Yvette said some people don't want to be around gays because they are afraid of that. They will call gays be called. Yeah, they would say that they would be called gays as well. It's you just gotta be able to take a stand for yourself. You really do. Yvette, that's a dumb reason. Yeah, but it happens. Yeah, the black doesn't rub off. No, it doesn't. Because let me tell you, truth be told, if we people of color could rub this off really fast and get dressed and go for some of these corporate jobs or go and get a loan, we would do it. Yeah, bleaching cream galore. Yeah. But even with bleaching cream, it's something about a person of color. You just can't change it. It's not about the nose. Because I've met Jewish people. I've met Caucasian people. Their nose is not all narrow. And I know some actually has surgery to make their nose look more narrow. It's like self-image. And the reason why people are so much into image is because we are a society, most of us judge a book by its cover. We do. We do. We really do. I'm going to read everything in the feed here with reason because I got Uber and Tampa in here. I'm just saying, y'all. Let's see. Sorry, some people are just ignorant. Yeah, they are. That's true. And we all have a level of ignorance. We don't know everything. We don't understand everything. Yep, black doesn't rub off. Truth. I know, but I've seen it. Okay, people are just ignorant. Period. True, Jeremy. Right, Jeremy. Okay, Jeremy says sorry. Some people are just ignorant. That's true. NYC drive log say. NYC taxi photo said. I'll say it since I'm part Jewish. Oh, you part Jewish? How can you be part Jewish? What is your mom? I don't think a lot of us Jews are doing enough to represent ourselves in a good way. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's just a lack of knowledge, right? How did it taste? It was a little salty. It tastes like a cold cut. It had fat in it, but it was very lean. Would I eat it again? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, if I said, oh yeah, we can't complain about eating tongue and we eat right. We eat all other things. Is that, isn't it something? Yeah. Of course, that is just a small set, as my mother said. Okay, I got that. Feet usually steps. I know, yeah. But we got that part. Okay. Negative stereotypes. Okay. That's amazing. Let me just read here because I'll go off it. And the synagogue, same as in the church, the rabbi and the pastor, right, are always talking about bettering yourself and helping the community. Yep, although us in particular, they only see a small circle. Yes. Okay. They don't see the whole world as their community. No, they don't. Welcome back. Okay. The airport queue is moving slow. This is Thursday. Is this usable for Thursday? The gay in me isn't rubbing off. My color can't rub off either. I guess we're in the same boat, Uberman Tampa. Okay. Hello, it's me. Nope, not all. Not at all, Uberman. Exactly. And Jeremy said, yep. Same with sexual orientation. That doesn't rub off. Nope, it doesn't rub off. Society has messed our minds up. Yeah. But once we realize, then now it's up to us. I'm staring I'm staring at the ugliest thing I've ever seen. You know what? Whatever. Yeah, you've been yeah, kind of sorta. Yeah, pig feet steps in. Okay. Yeah. Right. LOL. Scott is against. I know, right? And Prius, yeah, he has his issues with them. My mother is Jewish. Yes, Shell. All right, then you're Jew. Why you Jewish? Why would you say part Jew? Because the Jewish guy, he was explaining it to me. Like once it was like wow, and he started talking to me. We had a great conversation, and that was the first and last time I had to go to him. So we both learned a lot. It was meant. It was definitely meant to be. Okay. Oops, autocorrect. Okay. Shall knows, I guess, in Jewish law, if the mother is Jew. Yeah. Then you're a Jew. Absolutely. And then Frank said, I love a good cow tongue sandwich. Do you really? They used to serve them in the delicatessens. And Philly, really? Oh, wow. Yvette said, NYC, don't worry about helping the whole community. If everyone just helped one person, come on now, Yvette. Think about how many people that will be helped. Yes. Change start with you. It starts with you. It starts when the person that's right next to you. And then hopefully it'll trigger to the next and so on and so forth. But yeah. I missed it. I try to make them think a little while still trying to be their friend if they want to talk against blacks, but if it's against Jews, I'm just gonna shut my mouth. What? No. You gotta stand up for. Let me read. Okay. I said, yeah, I know what you said. I could use I know. I know there's degrees with you. I do. No, no, no. However, whatever your lowest degree is, or your lowest level, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Shell, but I see myself as part. I don't get that part, but okay. I said it. I said if I was in a less Jewish surroundings, might see myself as more Jewish because I would see how different I was. Cow tongue sandwich. Yeah. Evac facts. But here I'm pretty vanilla. What and really? We have a whole Jewish community here. And another thing, man, in this community, the Jews and some of the Russians, they live together. They live together. And there are certain benefits that they can have that is a part of their right as a citizens here in America that they can get. It's like carved in stone kind of thing. Right. Oh, wow. Hello? Hello? Well, it's a possibility, yeah. All right, then I'll make that happen. I have to just, well, we can always. I know what you're saying. I know that's right. Yeah, I think I might have to put him back under the bed and yeah, and wait until I get back. Yeah. All right, I'm letting you know now. It's a done deal. All right, then later, y'all. That's funny. All right, let's see here. I like horseradish. Isn't it kind of spicy? Like, what kind of bread? Oh, he said rye. They can use the tongue to spread. You know what? That's so crazy, man. But it's cut like this. The tongue. I mean, and when like Frank said, a big cow tongue. It's big. It's big. I'm sorry. I'm on my computer now. Okay. So Shell. Okay, it's autocorrects to Shell. Okay, no problem. Rye and gray poupon. You like the horseradish, cow tongue, and horseradish. Damn it. Sounds interesting. I think everyone is holding off for Gasparilla next weekend. Oh, is it back? Oh, but next weekend. But wouldn't they be flying in? Even now? It's 1 p.m. already. Yeah, time flies. A pirate festival. No. Oh, he doesn't know about it. Yeah. Who you put in? Oh, you heard that. Man, see, you don't miss nothing, Frank. Man, I gotta learn code. I gotta learn code. Yeah. It's under the table. No. It's in the lower drawer. Yeah, there we go. No, they will come on. Oh, the week of the 24th. Okay. Yeah, I think, to be discriminated against no matter what, whatever the reason, is not a comfortable feeling. And I think a lot of us miss out on learning from one another, you know, meeting decent people and things of that nature. That's it's so sad though. It's so sad. But it's one of those things. It is a part of our society, and like I said before, change starts with you. It starts with me. How I treat other people. Some people made 700 that weekend. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. Yeah, But I just think there's a lack of knowledge, a lack of understanding, and things of that nature with not only race, also sexual preference, orientation, all of that. I made 300 that day. That's nice. Lack of common sense. Yeah, lack of common sense, you know. So I can identify with the see, I did it again. LGTL. Does it have to be in that order? Does it have to be in that order? I don't know. LGBT. I think I said it right. Community when it comes to being discriminated against. See, that's a part of it. All of us are so, it's easy to say A, B, C, D, but now you got, wait a minute, L. Wait a minute, wasn't that before M? wait, So it's like you can really, if you really want to say it right, you got to work at it, and that's I really want to say it correctly because I want to, and that's why I'm working at it every chance I get. And so I can understand that when it comes to, but see, this is the sad part about it. There are some gay men who are openly gay, meaning they dress how they want to dress. They, have their hips got the little sway into it. You see, they're very feminine. It's open. To the point anybody can see that. But for those who you cannot notice that, but yet you heard this is how they are, and you judging them from that perspective, that's not right. See, me being a woman of color, people see my color first. They don't see what I'm thinking about or what's in my heart or who I go to bed with. They don't see none of that. Okay? But for your color, they see that coming through the door. So then if you are a person of color and gay, man, you talking about double but no pleasure. That can be very challenging in our society. And the thing is about this, if we were more in tune with trying to love one another, would we even see color? Will we even see sexual preferences? Using it to judge a person? Or will we just see people as people? You know? But the change happens with us. Hate is taught. Yep. Hate is taught. Yep. Yep. Hate is taught. And it starts from the home. And it starts from either that person's very hateful, or they don't understand, or they just don't care, or no, I don't want that around my child, or whatever, so on and so forth. I remember when I went to school, my classmate Patricia, she told me, like, it was okay for her to share this with me. Oh, I can't share my sugar stick with you because you're black. And because of how I was raised, I didn't take offense to it. I was like, oh, okay, no problem. Like, okay, you're the one who have a problem with me. I was born in this color skin. I clean this. I sleep with it. I do everything with it, So, okay, fine. But then she said, but I'm going to talk to my dad. Again, see, the parents come into play. Because, see, the reason why she can't do it is because what her dad or what her mother, she said dad. So what she was taught at home. Okay, never met me, never knew anything about me. It's just that she know, based upon how she was raised, I don't know if the parents have a picture of a colored person or they point on the television and say, you see that person right there? You see that colored person? You see that? Stay away from people that looks like that. You don't see that? You don't stay away. You don't deal with that. You know what I mean? It's like, again, we know an apple is an apple. Why? Because we were taught. That is what an apple look like. That's an apple. You go to the grocery store. You want an apple? Make sure it looks like this. You want to stay away from something? Make sure it looks like this. Stranger danger. Color, dirty, raid, black raid. Yeah, all this craziness. It's crazy, But like what Noah was saying about Jews, there is a stereotype that Jews they love money. They love money. Like, they're gonna get their money. They are known to be rich people. One of my lawyers, he's a Jew, and apparently there have been a lot more people of color hiring him, and I don't know why he felt comfortable asking me this question, but I guess he felt comfortable around me, and he said, can you answer this for me? I said, sure. I said his name, and he said, why do you think I'm getting a lot of black clients now? I said, this is what I said, okay? The word on the street is he probably was like, word on the street. I don't know if he said that or not, whatever. I said the word on the street is you love money and you're gonna make sure you get your money. He said, "Oh, okay," and he didn't take offense to it. That wasn't why I called him. The reason why I called him is because he answered the phone on a Sunday. On a Sunday, he answered the phone. One, I would not expect a Jew to answer the phone on a Sunday. He answered the phone, and he said, "Oh yeah, it's Sunday. No, this is my job. This is what I do." And it's all good. You know, it was one of my lawyers. I guess it is obvious. He must notice more people of color coming to him to hire him to do a job, to the point he felt comfortable enough to ask me why would more blacks come to him. So it's something that he's seen that was a change. Everything is supposed to be closed on Friday early and shut down on Saturday. Oh, so it's okay for him? The Sabbath is Saturday. So he's able to answer the phone on Sunday. See, I was shocked. I was shocked. One lawyer, he was saying, I don't think you should come against that corporation. That's a big corporation, so on and so forth. I was like, I didn't get angry with him. I didn't, no foul language, nothing. Oh, Sundays are fine. Oh, okay. See, I was shocked. See what I'm saying? You talk, learning something. And so I thought it was an issue. So apparently it wasn't an issue. So that was cool. So, I guess he was getting more African American clients than usual, to the point he asked me that. I just said the word on the streets is oh, some can't even touch a phone or even ring a doorbell when the sun goes down. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've heard. I heard. Yeah, for sure. And there are different types of Jews as well. you know but it's similar to Christianity as well. There's some things that a lot of us don't do, and then some of us do, and we still have the same title as being a Christian. you know it is what it is. My thing is, find a way to get along. Don't look at the differences to keep us apart. You know, find a way to get along, right? Just like all religion, different types of different levels. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Yep. And then some people don't believe. One of our sisters, she no longer believes in God the way we believe in God. She no longer celebrate the different holidays. Are we mad at her? No, we love her just the same. Just the same. Because the reason for us loving her is not because she believed like us. It wasn't that. We loved her because who she is. Not only a sister, she's a person. those things that we have power of choice over, we have decisions to make or not to make, to like or dislike. Those things should not stop us from loving the person. I don't see why it should. I don't see why it should. Yeah, I don't see why it should, you know? And then we also need to put ourselves in that person's shoe. What if we were gay and people were treating us like we treat other gays? What if we were black? Well, I am black. Oh, God. What if the person is the opposite color of which they treat badly, then you know what I mean? In other words, sipping, yeah, you know how it goes, right? Sipping. Okay. Treat people the way you want to be treated. If you want to be treated, if you want to be treated with respect. Yeah. We gonna do it like that. Treat people the way you want to be treated if you're going to treat them with respect. That's that should be the golden rule. Is my golden rule. You know, you show me, you show me how I should treat you. Meaning, I don't want to prejudge you based upon hearsay, what I've seen on television. And that was what the video I did, I think like a year ago. No, it had to be, it's longer than a year ago. I had on a green sweater, and I was talking about how I'm no longer prejudging people when they came into my car, because I realized, based upon what I see, and I was born and raised in the city, certain things go on, and there are certain types of people that look a certain type of way are connected to it. So in my mind, I prejudged that person. That person was nothing like what I have heard on the news. You still laughing? Yeah. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Look, what you guys see, this is what you get. I can't fake this. I have some news to tell you. This is me. Raw and uncut. Oh my gosh. Hair wild and everything, I declare. Do unto others as you want, have them done unto you. Exactly. Providing, because me and Jeremy had this conversation, providing you want to be treated with respect. Because you have some people, they don't care about themselves, therefore they don't care about others. And they don't care how other people treat them. That's just where they are. But if you want to be treated with respect, treat others with respect. Is that difficult? Is it really that? Why can't we just be on the general level with human beings? I love you because you're human. Why we gotta go down to the nitty gritty and say, oh, I love you because of your color, or I love you because of your shape, or I love you because of your sexual orientation. Oh, I love you because you have money. Oh, I love you because you're so kind to me. Why can't we just love another human being? Oh, by the way, Frank, it's really good to see you. Oh, isn't that nice? He's back in the family. Noah, he's back home. Well, he's been home. He's been coming through the back doors, but he's been around. Yeah, he's here. He just lost his key. Well, I have no problem loving other people. That's awesome, Yvette. No matter how you guys feel about me, oh, see, yeah, I gotta get a whip. I gotta get a whip for Noah. Did you see what he just said? Ooh, I'm gonna get you. Yes, I am. No matter how you guys feel about me. Ha ha ha, LOL. Yeah, right. You better stop. You better stop. Okay? You better stop. We don't have any bricks. Autocorrect. You're backdoor. Bushman, backdoor man. You're the man. You got that right. You know, no, stop being the victim. Stop it. Yeah, I whip him. Yeah, man, I gotta get a couple more whips. Man, I need some money. I gotta go shopping for some whips. I need to put some names on them. Yeah. That'd be crazy. This is Jeremy's whip. This is Noah's whip. This is Josh's whip. This is Frank's whip. Just have them all lined up. All just, like you hit a bell for different sounds, or hit a button for different sounds. I'll put different whips for different people. That's messed up. I declare. That's so messed up. I declare it is. But yeah, we have a lot of growing to do. And oh, my doctor just sent me a message. Oh, remember, guys, I went to see my psychiatrist on Monday. Why I went in there to find out my appointment is not until April the 15th. I thought Monday was the 15th. So I know I wasn't clear minded for sure. I went there and told the lady who I was there to see, had my copay, everything. And I was feeling kind of funny because there was so many people in there that I had to talk to myself, okay, and say, you know what, they're family. They're having the same issues you're having. So, you know what I mean? So I kept them. Yeah, couple. Yeah, I am. Yeah. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I sent her a message, and so she's just getting back to me. They have up to 24 to 48 hours to reply, so I got to check that out and see what she said and stuff. But yeah, I didn't tell you guys that because I just was in a bad space, mind space. Oh, okay, no. All right, never mind. What happened? Something happened? Yeah, that was crazy. They line Frank said they line up. You know what, Frank? I declare. Sippin doesn't want to talk to me. I'm in the doghouse. Stop it. I tell you what. Oh no, I think they like being whipped. They may. I might have a lucrative job, business. But Jeremy. I mean, not Jeremy. Noah. To say that we weren't hurt when you left would be an understatement. We welcomed you in. Matter of fact, the people that are part of the group are voted in. It has to be more yays than nays. You were voted in, and the way things happened, the way it did put a bad taste in our mouths. It did. Um, it did because we really accepted you as part of the family. We let you in the inner. It was the inner family that you came in, and you were voted in. And the way things went, it wasn't. We weren't like, yeah, he left. We weren't happy about that, you know. So sometimes it takes people time to, deal with you and so on and so forth. Well, you see it all, Frank. So whatever. I see that, and well, yeah, I have a problem with being close to people. Oh, I can see that one. I can see that. It was too much for me, and I don't think I could handle all of that. I understand. I understand, and we respect that. You know. So now we know. But I don't have any ill feelings towards you. I understand. I see. I understand. Um, you know what I mean? I'm still going to treat you with respect, as because you're a human being. Period. So that's the way I look at it. One thing for sure, I don't want to hurt anyone. I can believe that, Jeremy. But you know how to stand up when you need to. You're not a feather or someone that you can easily push over. I do know that. Yeah, learn from your mistakes. Believe me, I know. I made a few. So did I. Yeah. So that's how it is, Noah. Oh, you're welcome. But yeah, cause see, Gwen is a part of the family now, and everybody invited her in. Tita's a part of the family, and we're gonna make sure that we know you're there. You're gonna get, you're gonna get attention. You're gonna get, talk with. You know what I mean? We just have a bond, and we respect that bond, and we don't just let anybody in unless everybody's saying yes, or majority is yes, which I think everybody said yes for you to come in. And when you came in, we were there. You know what I mean? We take that time, we listen to each other, and so on and so forth. So, but we also understand that, things, it is what it is. It's all good. I remember all of that. It was special, and I'm still hurt from the debacle with wow, I forgot the name. Yeah, it's good, just forget it, we're good. How do you get into this group? What kind of things do you have to do? uh you don't have to do anything. You just have to get voted in, and once you're voted in, depending on how you carry yourself and so on and so forth, sometimes you do get voted out, but you're not pushed out. We don't push people out. We will vote people out according to how they behave and so on and so forth. But basically, it's on Hangouts. What I'll do is I'll talk to the family, see what they think, and then we'll take it from there. Is a place where we share things that we're comfortable sharing with one another, knowing that no one within who we're sharing this with will take it out there, beyond that Hangouts. What is on Hangouts stays in Hangouts, period. What we say on the phone stays on that, period. It don't, you know what I mean? We share some intimate things. And first and foremost, we respect one another. We definitely respect one another. And I think that's the main thing, is to respect one another, because if you're respecting that person, then what they say, what they share, you're going to respect that because you're respecting the person. Also, there's no what you call that, uh, groups, clicks. We're all the same, all of the same. How we want this to run, we're all about that. And if you're voted in, you see Tony right there, he's our child. We try to help. Okay, capitalize TRY, bold, underline it. We try our best to help him. But he is 18 years old, so So we have an understanding of how he is. So it is what it is. But we do try to be there for him when he make his mistakes. And we try to be that listening ear. He's the youngest one of the group, and he was voted in. And it was a situation that happened in the group, without going into details. Somebody wanted him out, and I was almost willing to put him out. I wasn't even going to vote because of the situation, but someone in the group talked to me on the side. And because that person talked to me on the side, Tony is still in the group. So from that point on, that's what we do. Even if the group is not agreeing with me, the majority still rules. Even though I started it, the majority rules. Yeah. Yeah, and he's all over the place. We ain't prejudging him. He's showing us. Whew, but we love him. That's the thing. We love him. Oh, hey, ASMR. How are you? I love you too. Nice to meet you as well. Welcome. I'm gonna check your channel out. What is your favorite? What do you have content, or you are a viewer of ASMR? I want to say Dolly. Is that right? You removed me. I would have paid. You would have came up here. I wouldn't have opened the door. Whatever. If you would have done that, you would have never met your girl. So I know you glad. Yeah. I'm glad you got a girlfriend. Whew. We get a break. But no, seriously, Tony, because you could go to a moment of being down and so on and so forth. And I don't want the way we joke feed into you and make you feel worse. But if you're not around, our main concern is as long as you're okay, because we do love you and we are concerned about you, and that's true. Yeah, you said it. I said it right. Awesome. Yeah, I'll put it this way. It's a long story. I don't do it as much, but I still have the app, Uber app and Lyft app. So, and I'm still in good standings. I did turn it on just to see if it was still activated, and it is. So yeah, I still do Uber and Lyft as well. If you did that, Tony, that's right. That's right. That's no going back. That's it. What did Sippin say? I'm uploading just ASMR videos on my channel. Okay. So which ones do you prefer to use, Dolly? I declare. So Jeremy said yes. So we got one yes. It's about, what is it, 10 people in the group? How many people in the group now? Because I know we got two new people. And we've been together since 2018. And we had our disagreement, but because this is what we wanted, we fought together and we're still in it today. So yeah, and we're honest people. Oh, it's 10. Oh, okay. We're honest people. Everybody don't agree. Everybody don't agree with everything, but we are adult enough to respect others' opinion, and we keep the love going. I write ASMR live stream. I found your live stream. Oh wow, that's nice. Well, welcome. I'm gonna check you out for sure. I have to now I'm trying to, and it is growing over there. This subscriber level, I'm at 8 something now. Uh and this is because I've been putting up pretty much regular videos now. And once I get to 1,000, I'll be able to go live mobile and communicate, because I notice a lot of my subscribers, they like that one-on-one conversation. They like for me to do what I do on this channel, on the ASMR channel. So I'll be able to manage that between the two, you know things of that nature. But yeah, I didn't know much about ASMR until I came across a couple of videos, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, what is this? And I love the leather sounds. I can do whispers. I've done in the beginning when I know what I was doing. Okay, I did some whispering videos. They got quite a few, well, a lot of views. So and I know there's a technique to that. So I'm in a process of trying to perfect the skill. And then I have a group of subscribers who love hearing me chew gum, pop bubble gum, blow bubbles. It's just like unlimited. It's just so much. I have so many requests that I have to do. Thank you, Lip Gossip. I love your coat. The color is gorgeous. Thank you so much. I love color. I do. Yeah, chewing gum. Yeah, yeah. I had one person, they wanted me to show them how to pop gum. I was like, what? Wow. Yeah, so it's amazing. And I had another person who wanted to buy my gloves. They wanted to purchase my gloves. And it was really nice though. He sent me an email. We correspond that way. And at first I thought he was saying he wanted to purchase a pair for me. And I told him I didn't have my P.O. box yet. And then he replied and said, in other words, I want to purchase your old gloves. And I said, well, they're not for sale. Because it was kind of shocking. It's like, you want my gloves? Like, you want my gloves? So me, with my illness, I was like, okay, he's trying to get my DNA. I'm going to get set up. He's going to set me up. It didn't. What is that? If it doesn't fit, must have quit. Whatever that saying was. And my glove be somewhere in another country somewhere. I only have a passport. You know what I mean? Like, uh, it's sad. I know. And if he heard me saying it, he probably would be like, "How did she go all the way there? All I wanted to do was add to my glove collection." I declare. Well, you know. So yeah. But I don't sell my gloves. I never thought to sell them. I mean, they're still good. I like my gloves. I mean, but apparently there are a group of people who loves to buy other people's gloves. I'm funny and you a sub to me. Look, okay. What can I say? Tony L, good morning. How are you? Is it? Wait a minute. What time is it? It's not morning time, is it? Hold on. I think we passed morning. Oh my gosh. Good afternoon. How are you? Did you sleep well last night? That's it, Johnny. A little bit weird. I try not to say that only because we all have different likes. And sometimes it can be totally different from our like. But I mean, it's innocent. It was nothing kind of like, crazy like. I think I went crazy there. I just went too far. I'm from, wait a minute, hold on, see, that's another thing. I'm here in Maryland. And I'm in the US of A because I deal with people from all over the country. So that's why I'm saying that. I got, from Poland. Wow, how's the weather? It's morning. Slept awesome. I know that's right. I'm so glad you did. We had a good conversation, Tony. Last night he shared some things. Bad. Why is it bad? Really? What's going on? Rainy and windy. Okay, we have heavy winds here. We have heavy winds. But it is what it is. It's that time of the season. Technically, around this time, we would have had quite a bit of snow, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So we haven't had no real snow in a long time now. So, this is the way I look at it. When it comes to weather, weather is really not for us. It's for the earth. It's wintry. I wish it would. Oh, you prefer the snow instead of the rain and the wind? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Poland where there is this one road, a long, narrow one road that connects you to the inland, the island to the inland, something like that. But if it's high tide or it's a lot of rain, that road is not passable. Or am I talking Ireland? Am I talking something else? Because I remember seeing that on television. Was it a video? Something. I don't know if is that Poland? Do they have people of color in Poland? I'm just asking. You lived there, you would know. Oh, so it's not. It must not be if you don't know. Okay, but are there people of color in Poland? My coffee cold now. We'll wait for a reply and see. I'm just interested in knowing that. But yeah, that's not much. Okay. Like what? 5, 10. How are they treated? Are they treated with fairness, or how is it over there? Just wondering, that's all. Yeah, that's how. Oh, it looks like the sun is going down. That's the Tahoe. Have it look like it has chrome trim on it. It is shiny. Oh wow, that's nice. But yeah, so that's how it is when it comes to the family event. So we'll we'll see. And what you can do is send me your email, just in case everybody's okay with it. Send me your email to my email. It's in the description. Uh, Uber, Lyft, Chelle at gmail.com. And then that way, once the vote's completed, then I'll send the link. Then you open the link, and that will let you in. That's the key to get into the room. Um, and it's not to be shared with anyone. Uh, yeah. Okay. So just let me know with that. And yeah. Yeah. Tony L, you still here? Did you go bye-bye? What you doing? What you doing with yourself? What you doing with yourself? Where you went, Tony? Tony, where you went? Yeah, we had a good conversation. Tony shared some things with us last night. Uberman Tampa was trying to help him and sharing experiences. Roxanne was also there sharing information. So it was nice to have him. You still here? Okay. It was nice for him to share. Now you were telling the truth, or were you trying to pull my leg? Which one was it, Tony L? Oh, it was enlightening. Okay, okay. As long as you weren't trying to pull my heartstrings and pull my legs, Don't do that. That's not nice. That's not nice. No. So yeah. Oh no. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Well, we'll see. If you want to be a part of a group, um, you have to get voted in. Very true experience. Okay. This is a group that people genuinely love and respect. Random question. Bring it on. Do you believe in paranormal? Yeah, absolutely. It's possible. Now though, when I think of paranormal, I know that there are spirits here, unknown spirits. If the spirit is to do bad, then that's an evil spirit. And then there are good spirits here. I do believe that there's a spiritual world for sure that lives amongst us. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. I know of a person who was asleep on a sofa, was actually lift off the sofa. Kid you not, okay? Lift up like someone scooped them evenly balanced, not like tilted or okay, up in the air, suspended in the air, boom, and dropped. No, they didn't roll off of the sofa. They were actually they didn't see not one person. Everybody else was not there. Everybody else was asleep. So there are spirits around, and it's not to be afraid. I always say the way I was raised, but that's true. That's where it stems from. I wasn't raised to be afraid of it, and therefore I'm not afraid of it. But yeah, absolutely. Some things you see move, and you're like, wait a minute, hold on, did I just see that move? And you can't tell everybody. You cannot, because they're gonna be like cuckoo, cuckoo, and you don't have a grandfather clock nowhere around. Okay, I'm just saying. Like I love ghost stories and all that stuff, so I'm curious. Yeah, I have another channel for you. Okay, it's the dual beacon of lightning drivers stay super lit. He believes in also him and his I want to say girlfriend believes in paranormal. Yeah. So check him out. He does a lot of lives, and when I say a lot of long lives. So If you want, you can tell him, I sent you his way. But he believes in the paranormal as well. Lots of people dream they're falling, and then right before they land, they wake up with a shake. Okay, that could be falling effect. No, this person actually, I'm just saying what they said. It's not easy to believe. I understand. I truly understand. See, look, that happens to Yvette. And Jeremy said he believed that too. Yeah. But I did actually see for myself when we had people in front of us float in the air. So yeah, I'm not saying it couldn't be. There you go. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Places can be haunted. A good friend of mine, he lived in a house. There was a grandfather there who lived there. Always sat in the same chair, same place. You know how some people, they find their place. Like, you go into a person's house, that so and so chair don't sit there. That so and so chair don't sit there. And this particular person had a rocking chair that only that they sat in, and they died. And certain times of the day, oh, excuse me. Wow, they would hear the rocking chair and see it moving. No drafty windows, none of that. Just the rocking. They used to be afraid, but now, well, it's all over now because he's. They don't go back to the house. The house, I don't even think it really sold yet, but they just narrowed it down. That's Grandpa coming back to visit. So it was no longer like, oh my gosh, you see that? What's going on? They just, left it at that. Anything is possible. How about that, right? Okay, my mom always has some sight before something bad happens. I have a sister who's like that, going to happen. Also, I'm sorry for my English if I will write something wrong. No problem. I'm an American. I speak English, and I mess it up still. So the main thing is, as long as we understand each other, I'm good. You don't have to dot every I, cross every T, put a period here, exclamation mark there, comment. The thing is, as long as we understand one another, that's the bottom line. So so don't worry about that. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I believe in that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I believe there are good spirits and there are bad spirits. Oh yeah. I even know that now my sister, now see, she would have premonitions, and she would, it's deep. She would see things in the person, or what a person is up to, without them even knowing that she knows what they're up to. And I don't know if I have it now, because maybe I don't really tap into it, but I had moments when I knew something was going to happen, but the thing was, I didn't know to who, and I didn't know when. But I would have a spell of, when I say crying overwhelmingly, like different than how it was when I was on live the other time. I wasn't thinking of nothing sad or anything. It was like a on me. And I was driving. I was coming home from work, and I called my family, and I said, I don't know what's going on, but something's going to happen. But I didn't know to who, when. It was just, and then later on, we got word of a situation. But let me tell you, that's not a happy thing to have all the time. If you're not in tune with it, if you're not, okay, this is why this is happening. This is why that is happening. Okay. You know what I mean? You have to tap into it. You have to know about it. Because if not, you're gonna think you're going crazy. And guess what? Everybody else around you gonna think you're going crazy too. Because you don't have an answer or what you're going through, and guess what? They don't have it either. Some people will, it's easy to call that person crazy. It's easier to say that. Instead of trying to believe them or figure it out, let's just say, let's put that in the crazy category. There you go. Shut the door. Then turn the lock and throw away the key. She crazy. Period. That's how, that's how a lot of us are, and that's how we do things, unfortunately. But yeah, my main thing is don't be afraid of it. Yeah, like my mom knows what she saw, and I believe her. But some people are laughing. Oh yeah, laughing and don't believe. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. The main thing is, as long as she know what she knows, that's really all that matters. Because a lot of things that we don't know, that people believe about us, but we don't know anything about it. So it can be the opposite. We can know some things that other people don't know. But the main thing is, the one who's going through it, that is what's important, that she understands and knows what's going on in her life and her visions and so on and so forth. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That is, yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I've known of people go to different prophets, and it's not like a tarot reading or reading palms. It's like these individuals, and you got to be careful with ones you go to, because some of them, they just out for the money, some of them are fake, and so on and so forth. But yeah, there are some people who are gifted to have insight into the unknown, things that may happen down the road, or things that might happen not too far up the road. Yeah, absolutely. Some people have visions, and from my understanding, okay, now a dream is something you don't remember. Okay, you don't remember it in details. A vision, you remember it in details, color, if it's a smell involved, uh the way it looked, the people, all that. Or sometimes you will get a vision about evil in a person who's around you. You would see a color, you would smell a certain fragrant or smell, and if you're not in touch with that type of thing, you will overlook it. But it's a way of, I believe, God warning you or warding you from something that can happen. But sometimes we don't see it. Okay, all right, sipping. Have a good one. Please behave. Exactly, right? Things like that. So it does happen. It is true. Your mom not crazy. And it is what it is. You know? And again, really, it's not for Noah say yes, ma'am. Look, yes, ma'am. I declare. Yeah, look, we're gonna tell on Noah. Noah is the troublemaker. He's always starting trouble. He was him. He did it. Oh, Jeremy said he gonna try to behave. I declare. Noah, he said yes, ma'am, because he know. Yes, ma'am. You're a big troublemaker, right? I tell you. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, your mom, she knows what she know, and that's what she stands on. And it's not for other people to understand. She has to understand it, because that is a gift that she has. And when it comes to a gift, you don't have to do anything to get it. Some people just have gifts. I do. One of my favorite mukbangs or bangers is Be Love. I love, she's so tiny, but yet she can eat so much. I like her personality. I don't know everybody by name. There is a Korean man. He wear all black. His screen, the background is black, and I love his thumbnails. Like when he's eating pasta, one is wrapped around the fork, and it's like in 3 dimension, in your face kind of thing. And I love the sounds that comes from him eating the different pastas. Who else? Prissy P. I like her. And there's a Korean woman. She's tiny too. I like her. Also, avocado. Yeah, I think it is Zach. Yeah, yeah, he's good. I like him. I like Nick Avocado. And who else? It's a lot of them. It's a lot. And I just watched them, just check them out, see how they eat and how they enjoy their food. And I first started off watching a lot of Korean people eat a whole lot of food. And that's where it originated from. I'm still not at this new term. I thought this was a channel, but this is now a genre. Yeah, they can eat, but they don't gain weight. That, like, come on, what's your secret? Yeah, it's beyond entertainment. I only watch them eating as well because I'm getting very right, But it has helped a whole lot of people. I know, right? Weigh about 2 pounds. Like, what is the secret? What is the secret? And they're eating pasta. Like, come on. I can stand beside pasta and feel myself blowing up. It's amazing. And oh my gosh, and I learned that I think this is Chinese people. They swallow the noodles whole because they believe it will give them long life. Like some of us, we will chew them or cut them in half, and but they will swallow. Is a way that they eat the noodles, and they've been doing it since they were young. It goes down whole. It's a certain way that they can actually swallow it. Yeah, that they can actually swallow it instead of breaking it up. Watch next time you see. I think it's more Chinese people, but watch them how they eat compared to how we eat when we're eating pasta. Exactly. It's like I don't know what the secret is, but apparently they got some kind of secret. They got some kind of secret, But the mukbang, no, pasta is fine. For you, not for me. That's no carb stuff. It's ridiculous. I know, but some people body can't break it down any longer. I like Stephanie. So, is she Korean? I'm back. Hey, have you been? Yes, a rice bowl. Yep, with the sticks. Yep, I have. Now I was told that the metal chopsticks is from Japan, and the Koreans will have the one made out of wood. And so there's a certain way that they eat. They can eat any whatever kind of food they have. They use the sticks like we use forks and spoons and knives and stuff like that. It's amazing. It's definitely a technique. It's definitely a technique. And they thin, yeah. So it's like I don't know. That's that's interesting how that works. Oh, where did she come from? Ooh, he parked over here. The lady parked in another car. She got out now.
What? What? Let me get out of here. Mm-mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Presentation is everything. Presentation is everything. Yeah. Mhm. It's a way of having conversation with people. You'd be surprised. Some people are alone. They eat alone, but they'll put on a mukbang video and they will watch it, and it brings them comfort because it's as if they actually talking to the individual, you know. But basically, it's not so much eating large quantity of food. I mean, for some people, it's a part of it, but it's basically have eating and having a conversation. Eating and having a conversation. So you're eating and you're talking about different things. You might ask the viewers, how was your day? And you act like that they respond. It's a virtual world. A Christmas tree. Things like that. So it's pretty cool though. I saw that. Oh my gosh, I saw that one. And her thumbnail is, oh my gosh, whoever made that for her, the details is amazing. It actually literally looked like she biting into a hairbrush. It's so unreal. I saw that. I was like, no, no, But I saw another video similar to that, but it wasn't a hairbrush. It was some other thing. Um, I knew. Also, It's So Good. She's another good one. I like hers because she also cooks. She records her recipe. She show you how long it takes, what ingredients she had that she used, and then she'll also tell you that the video starts. The eating starts at a particular time. I like that. That's taking time out to make sure that your viewers are satisfied. That's pretty cool. And she lives by herself. And she said she has family members who live near her. So what she does is what she don't eat, because she don't eat all the food. She'll send it to her family, a brother, sister, her mom, a dad, something like that, someone like that. So that's how they do it. And I was just like, man, it's amazing. I get full just watching them. But like I was saying, it helps a lot of people who are anorexic, people who are overweight, people who, even for children who have cancer, it helps give them an appetite to eat. It's bigger than just what we see on television, what we see on YouTube. It's bigger than that. It helps a whole lot of people in different ways. And I get it. Everybody's not going to understand. That's how it is in life. A lot of us don't understand a lot of things. That's just how it is. But if you're true to the craft and you understand the benefits from it, then you don't care about how people see it in a negative. Just like with my ASMR, some people, they see it as a sexual or sensual thing, but that's not my intention. How you receive it, that's a different story. But how I'm putting it out, that is what makes the difference. You know, it's different for everybody. I'm going to turn the camera around. Did they treat the streets? We supposed to have gotten some ice? What in the world? Everybody put your seatbelts on. We're going for a ride. We're going for a ride. I gotta take care of that. Okay, if I do that, let me see if I gotta do that now. Looks like they treated the streets. Well, right? Bumpy, yeah. It is. I declare. Hold on. We're going for a ride. Mm-mm-mm. I declare. What a day, what a day. I gotta check my message too, see what the doctor said.
See what's going on there.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna shut her down. Love yourself, like as I said a couple minutes ago back there. Love yourself, know yourself, be yourself. Change yourself to improve yourself. I gotta make a run. Yeah, yo, treat their bear. Yeah. All right, everybody, take care. And if you want to be a part of the group, Tony L, send me an email, and we'll see about voting you in. Take care, Jeremy. Love you back. Love you too, Dolly. All right, everybody, take care.